Stupid fucking wavelength. I hate wavelength. I really do. I really do. I've had to hear with fucking computers. I've had it. One of the reasons why I haven't been live. One second, bear with me, please. Yes, send it. Jeez, stupid Discord. Okay. I had to wait for a new stream key. Stream key wasn't working. Oh yeah, shit. I also forgot. I need to change this up so I can see chats. Horizontal isn't on. It says it is. It's stuck in preparing stream. There we go. Yeah, it should be now. I had to stop it all and then restart it. YouTube's just being stupid. So we got a new stream key. I've got to figure out how I'm going to get chat up here because I can't see shit. I don't remember what I did the last time. Right now, I'm going off the screen. I'm going off the same chat you guys can see on the screen. I also didn't realize how difficult this was going to be for being on a different channel too. Bear with me one moment. So I know how I can get the Twitch side of things. What's 4 or 5? OBS Studio. What do you mean? I mean disconnected. Fuck you. Connect. Streamer bot won't connect to my OBS. Why is OBS refusing to connect? See, I'm really getting... What do you mean you have no audio? Alright, you know, I'm just gonna shut down YouTube then. I mean, this whole thing's just turning into a stupid fucking clusterfuck because nothing wants to work right. I mean, I don't know what else to do here. Yeah, now it's back to waiting for encoder to go live. And now it just showed up. I don't know. Yeah, audio's working there. Drifter says he has no audio. Well, I would check your mute. I don't understand how the video is messed up because I'm seeing what you're seeing right there. So I don't see how the video is messed up. Camera's cropped out? Oh, vertical's not even fucking working right now. There it goes. Now that something's going on with YouTube then. Something's going on with YouTube. Because this is going very, very, very slow. And there's nothing I can do about that. If I go from one page to the other, everything locks up. So everything's paused right here. Nothing's moving. And then eventually it'll come back. See, now it's back. But if I come over here, oh, that one's moving. Okay. All right, never mind. Everything's working fine, I guess. I don't know. Discord. Discord's the best, Slude. Put it in Discord. Okay, we do have audio. Okay. We do have audio. We got that at least. So yeah, I'm gonna have to reformat this computer. I really don't know what the hell's going on with it. It's just acting slower and slower and slower. And then while I'm waiting for the stream key, the fiber DisplayPort cable showed up. So I plug one in. That's working just fine. I go to plug the second one in. Nothing. So I start doing troubleshooting. I take it off the splitter, put it to the back of the PC. Then all of a sudden, the main PC here starts freaking spazzing out about something. Every time I plug it in, everything locks up. And the computer just basically turns into a fucking potato. So I take it out and I put the regular DisplayPort back in, and everything's fine. What the fuck you sitting here just waving around like an idiot for? Fuck! Fuck! Drifter is you. Okay. Okay. I don't know who that guy is. I don't know. So yeah, I'm having a world of fucking issues right now. I'm lucky I'm playing right now, to be honest. But at least that, because then it was the monitor. Once I put the DisplayPort wire back in, not the fiber one, the old one, it still wouldn't work. So I had to go into the NVIDIA app to activate the freaking monitor. Why did it get deactivated in the first place? So then, all right, well, maybe I've got to do that with the fiber one. Put the fiber back in, computer just shits the bed. Just literally shits the bed. And it takes 15 minutes after I force close it and shut it down with the power switch, turn it all back on. It takes 15 minutes just to get back to the main screen, and then it's still freezing. So I took that wire back off again, and I put the original, copper DisplayPort cable back on. Now we're working. Things are running fine. But something is up with that other fiber line. That fiber DisplayPort, whether it's going into the back of the computer or it's going into through the splitter, it does not want a second fiber line. It throws a fit. No idea what the hell's going on with that. All right, so let me do this. I'm going to go to my channel here. I don't want the studio. I want my channel. We're live over there. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I think it's a you issue, Slude. If I'm being honest, it might be a you issue. I don't know. Let me do this. We got the vertical going as well. Yeah, vertical showing up fine too. Can't use Discord, really. That's interesting. All right, minimize that. I need to do one other thing though. So I can get chat up here for me. Where's my mouse? Mouse, please. There it is. Yeah, I don't know why it still won't connect. There is absolutely no reason for it to not connect. Let me restart it. Not like it's a huge issue. I don't use anything via OBS with StreamerBot, so do I want chat? It removed that one. How did it do that? Docs, StreamBot. Why are you showing up that way? Oh no, wait, we don't want that one. Need to do a hard refresh? Okay. And now all of a sudden shit's working. Don't breathe. No one breathe. No one move. Although I don't think I'm getting Twitch chat through there. I don't think I'm getting Twitch chat. Let me jump on over there. Yeah, I'm not getting any of Twitch chat now. Is that reposting? Oh, no, wait. I shit you not. Now the stream is done, apparently. Both of them. I cannot make this shit up, man. I really can't. I just... Let me get this, get this. Where's the Twitch? Add another one. Add a Twitch username. Oh. Oh, it was already in here. I'm trying to get Twitch chat up. Monster Jam, what's up? How you doing, bud? We're having technical difficulties. I mean, it wouldn't be a stream without it. All right, I think I've got it up. What the hell? Just brought up all the elements of the page. Why is that not showing up in my chat? We got Farm Sim, but I'm having so many issues right now. It's unbelievable. Just a shitload of issues. Computer issues. The stream isn't set up. Oh wait, it is. It is now. It is. It has been changed over. Program issues, computer issues, monitor issues. Everything literally is going to shit for me right now. Literally everything is going to shit. And I have done nothing. I've done nothing except change a display port cable. I mean, the computer has been starting to slow down on its own. I don't know what's going on there. I think I'm going to have to create a media installation tool and get that. Dauntless, how you doing, bud? Hey, now Twitch is showing up for me. Good. I think we're all right then. The only problem is Twitch and YouTube are not going to be talking to each other, so you guys will have to deal with that on your own. Because that is something within the streamer bots actions, which I have not set up. Yeah, Twitch to YouTube. It's reading Casket Man's chat. So and I don't have an account, and I don't have that information for the SGE, so I cannot, log in and get that. So cross the fingers, hope everything works. Let's get back to it. What is your least favorite tractor? John Deere. Where's my mouse going? Why is it stopping? There we go. I think. I forgot where we left off. All right, we were on this. Hello, mouse. Doesn't want to turn left. The other day it didn't want to turn right. Now it doesn't want to turn left. I'm going to consoles. I'm done with this. Done with this, I tell you. Whoa. Why does it feel like I have a huge dead zone? I turn the wheel almost 90 degrees before it starts turning. Yeah, it's still there, but that thing was not turning. Yeah. It does not want to turn. Do I need to start up Moser for this? I bet I do. Nope. It's still all jacked up. Alright, I don't know why this tractor is here. I think this was JB's. Let's recover, alright? Let's regroup, recover. Everything's working right now. Now, what was Thompson saying to me over here? You want this solid fert. I put some solid fert on your farm. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I haven't even thought about that because I was spraying. But I don't know if the seeder I have uses that or not. That's combined 2 fields as well. Come back over here. Actually, I'll go to the other side because the other side's got a tree. Maybe I'll start there. I'm going to combine these two. Make this field a little wee bit bigger. We got less than 30 days until the expo. I'm honestly getting super freaking hyped over it. I am very ready. Not just because I've got a vacation the week after, but yeah, I'm ready for this expo. Check out everything that's there, meet everyone, get to see people again. 4 weeks from today. I'm like, wait a minute, he's not really sending that twice, so come on, mouse, go up to the next screen. Jeez. I think I know what's going on here. Let me stop that one. Phone call. I tell you, there are some interesting opportunities. I just had lunch with Zapicki today, and I brought up something that was posted in the announcements area on the Discord page. And that's a little too close. One of the new exhibitors is looking for people to help out. And to incentivize that, they are offering up one of their race rigs. And looking at the rig on their website, it's a nice looking rig. It really, really is. And I completely screwed up this whole little thing I wanted to do here. I usually use this with the smaller one, so it's a little more precise, a little easier to control. There we go. So what, I'm an hour behind schedule? I was wanting to go live at 2. I think my last takeover had issues too. It was more the game than anything else, with the clutch being broke as hell. Wife made it out to the sisters in Indianapolis. I'm getting severe thunderstorm watches. Another ad that I had for a game that I don't give a crap about. We're under a severe thunderstorm watch, and they're going to drop around for like 300 miles. Yep, this is going to be another useless. Yep. We had 3 of them a couple weeks ago. They threw them out there, a thunderstorm watch, and not a damn thing happened. No gust of wind, not a drop of water, nothing. Yeah, but you know, I mean, these technical difficulties, Sloot, have been getting worse. They've been getting worse, and I think tomorrow, tonight. Well, I don't. Well, the problem is I can't find a USB drive. I had a couple that were laying around, and I can't find any of them. So I'm gonna have to order 2 or 3 off of Amazon, and this time I am going to get duct tape and stick them to the computers. That way they can't just up and grow legs and disappear on me again. Yeah, I think JB's already worked that field. Think he was liming it? I wasn't. So the I got to figure out what I'm going to do because I'm going to end up making a media creation tool and reformat the main drive. I think that's my only option because something's going on here with my computer. It doesn't fast boot anymore. It's throwing up issues, you know, or acting like it has issues, but yet nothing shows up that it's having an issue every time I've gone to look through the logs or whatever. It's like, no, everything's hunky-dory. But clearly there's something wrong, something's going on, something's not working, something whatever. But the logs are like, nope, we're good. So I don't know what the hell's going on with this thing. I don't know if I don't know if the SSD is, or, you know, the M.2 is going bad. I don't know. I honestly can't figure it out, and I can't see anything that is saying, hey, this is the issue. That's what I was seeing yesterday in my my searches, is that a lot of people were like, fast boot's not working. That's actually a good thing for you. The problem is the boot's taking 5 minutes, and it seems like it's going longer now. Every time I boot the computer, it seems like it's actually taking longer every time to boot up. Whatever problems fast boot can cause, I will take fast boot coming up in 30 seconds over waiting for 5+ minutes. I will take whatever headaches I get. I'm sure something's out there that can be used to do that. Nope, doesn't say. No, 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 no. Not in my case. Literally, I am not bullshitting you. I have timed it on my phone. It is taking 5 minutes to recommend my computer from the time I push the button, the time I can actually see my window and all my apps, you know, come up. It is literally taking 5 minutes. It didn't do it until this week because we had that Windows update last week and everything was fine. I went on vacation, came back, fired up the computer on Wednesday, and I thought something died because I just had a spinning wheel on the screen. That's all it was for 5 minutes, just the spinning clock, or the Windows spinning wheel. That's all I had for 5 minutes. So every time I start the computer now, that's what I get. The other computer is already up and ready to go. All the programs are open. Everything's hunky-dory. If I had a keyboard and mouse plugged into that, I could probably already logged into whatever, doing whatever, even before the gaming computer even shows up on the main screen. So it's difficult to figure out what the hell to do because nothing is showing up saying, hey, there's an issue here. You know, I've looked at the task manager, I've looked at the errors, I've looked at all these different things that you can dive into, via control panel and disk management and you name it. And everything comes up as healthy, everything's fine, there's no critical errors, there's nothing like an app that's throwing an issue in the boot up process. There's nothing coming up saying, hey, this is a problem. I'm really at a loss as to what the hell is going on. And honestly, right now, I'm to the point, screw iRacing, I'm going to install Linux. That's where I'm at right now. as I was sitting here waiting for this computer to reboot, because it took 15 minutes this time to do it, because of that fiber cable, the fiber display port, for whatever reason, was throwing it, you know, making it throw a hissy fit. I'm 95% dedicated to moving over to Linux. I don't give a shit if I can't play most or half of Tarkov anymore, which I can't, because you can't, the EAC, the anti-cheat. I don't care if I can't do iRacing anymore. I'm to the point where I will make those sacrifices in order to get away from Windows and have something that actually works right every time I hit the power button. Because Windows has been just shit in the bed for me. It seems like every 3 or 4 months, I've got to reinstall the whole thing. I already did it once earlier this year, and now I'm going to have to do it again. Because an update screwed something up. It's really annoying. Very highly annoying. I'll probably, honestly, I'll probably just limp along with it until my next vacation, which is right after the expo. That following week, I'm on vacation again. And then I'll probably do a deep dive into it and pick out what Linux I want to use. Probably the Steam version. No, Proton, I think, is what I was leaning towards. I don't know if that's the same one Steam uses or not. Do a deep dive into that, and then just get Windows off the gaming PC. Do a complete delete of it. Remove all of it. See, I don't know. I have to look to see if I really want to have Steam OS. Because all it is... I don't know. Because isn't it just basically like Steam Big Picture? Yeah. I haven't really looked deep into Steam OS. I just knew that Proton seemed to be the one that was most agreeable with majority of the games out there. I know some people have had good luck with, was it Bazite? I wanted to say Basil, but I don't think that's it. I think it's Bazite. Yeah, I think I've heard some people having good luck with that Bazite, but it seems like for gamers anyway, the main thing to go with is Proton. I can use LMU with it. That works for me. I can just go to play LMU all the time. The question is, the only other question I have is what other programs will I be able to use? I mean, will I be able to use Ghost Setups? Will I be able to use Race Lab? You know, things like that that I already have right now. Is SimMagic and Asetek going to work with? You know, these are the other things I have to look into and hope that they will. That's where you've been, what, with Proton? Or in the same position as me? Oh, Le Mans Ultimate? Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's not a bad game. It really isn't. And it's perfect for me in a way because GT3 is mainly all I race. So, you know, once I get past the learning curve, because I know the two are not the same, I should be right at home. Well, from what it sounds like, it's almost idiot-proof now with Linux. You put it on a USB drive, and then you just basically redo your computer as if you were putting Windows, reformatting your drive for Windows. It sounds like they've made it super easy compared to like what 5 years ago or something, where you needed a computer science degree just to figure this shit out. So on today's episode of Casket Farms, Tombstone Farms here, we've got a little bit of field work left to do. I've got to plant 3 fields. Yeah, now it's 3 since I made that big one. And I don't know if we'll get into contracts or if I'll just go ahead and fast forward time and get to harvesting or something. I'm not 100% sure. Contracts would probably be the better way to go. Get a little bit of money coming in, but hey, welcome back. Yeah, as I said earlier, just had lunch with Ricky Bobby over there, Zapicki. Went to Project 47 Smokehouse in Mahomet. Got to shoot the shit. Yes, sir, I agree. Well, you got to use a lot of different apps to de-shitify Windows. Chris, the Windows utility one, that's the one I've heard about on Linux and Jay's 2 cents, I think. Or it might have been WinHance, I forget. There's one of them that seems to be almost an all-in-one kind of thing where it will limit what Windows can do. Takes out a lot of the malware stuff, spyware stuff. Handles a lot of all that crap. All right, I need to move a couple of windows here on the side of my screen. We're going to minimize this one. We're going to move you up. Well, second thought. Minimize that one. We'll bring this one back up. I mean, not like I'm going to have to worry about events or anything, but they're always years behind you. Well, and I'm a simpleton, when it comes to this shit. I don't want to have to go through a whole bunch of damn steps to get something to work or to install something or to repair something even. I just, no. Don't go to this registry, then go to that file, delete that line, and then go to this file and edit that line, and no. I ain't doing all that shit. If I can't double click to open it, or clicks an option or something to fix something or turn something on or turn it off, then I don't want to fucking do it. I don't have the time, I don't have the brain power, I don't have the desire to sit here for hours trying to sort out one damn thing when I can just say, screw it, uninstall or whatever, you know? I can only suggest installing Windows 7. What's HelpWire, though? So you gonna end up reaching out to that guy, Zapicki, about the sim rigs? Let me top off on liquid vert. And then top off on the seeds. I think it's over here. No, I think it was back here. No? Oh, there it is. I forget what... We already did 2 fields of green beans. I think I was gonna do... like, oats, I think, on the next round. So let's set that up. Cotton, sugar beet, potatoes, beans, sunflower, sorghum, corn, spinach, rice, peas, grass, oilseed, long grain, canola, oats. Yeah, for me, I mean, that's something like Moses offer, for example, as well. That's tempting, but I'm a special guest. It probably wouldn't be a good idea to be stuck in the Moza booth 4 days a week out of the whole, you know, for the whole event. Probably not a good idea. I mean, I don't know what if this guy's expecting the same. Alrighty. Yeah, I've got to wait until this pops up 1 growth level so I can put more nitrogen on it. It needs to get sprayed. I'm probably going to add some factories to this one as well. Billy Alpaca has been working on converting a lot of Dashnet's factory mods. from the PV maps over onto this. And, well, any map, really. So his mods, I think there's 30 or 31 of them he's already converted. So now they can be used on any map in Farm Sim. So people that like having production chains and things like that, is definitely going to be worth downloading that. I think he still has it on his Trello board, which I do not have a link for yet. See, that right there, I can't stand. I need to talk to Billy about this. I don't know if he knows about the field issues like this. That's all it was, just going around, because I don't think when this map was made, he squared the fields off. I think he rounded them like this. And that's why when I come along, it's hitting that part rounded and says, oh, you don't own this. And so it doesn't do a damn thing over the whole stretch. $7:15 Monday. I think we could get some weekday streams back in here. They've been getting out at a fairly decent time. But since we did lose one person below me on seniority, I think there's still days where they're going to say, nope, we don't care about your seniority. Bottom 3 people, bottom 4 people have no seniority in our eyes, and we're going to run you as is, how we see fit. They've already stated that much. That to a certain point, seniority doesn't matter for them. So basically only the top 4 or 5 are protected. Everyone else is, you know, we're going to use you how we see fit. Come on, dude. Go. Go on. Go on, you ATS idiot. Go. Get this. Oh, it wants me to go that way. Okay. I will go that way. All right. Get this tweet out. Might as well do some socials real quick since I didn't really have time before this. I was actually starting to think it wasn't going to happen because I'd sent out DMs in Discord and no one was getting back to me. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm not going live today on there. But there's a lot going on, so I mean, it's easy to get lost and forget or whatever. Why don't you update, huh? There it is again. You do not have access to this field. It's my damn field. I bought the property. uh... All right. We gotta look at some here. Is there a way to I don't know if there's a way to refresh this or not. Because this layout is just not doing it for me. I really don't understand what it's doing putting that big bend in there like that. And why it just can't do straight lines. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. Can we turn it? Oh, look at that. It went... Now it goes bent. Hey, look at that straight. Look at that. Wow. I think I've got to go down this way. This one. That done. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, I guess I should do Instagram too, right? But then again, that's not really for notifications, is it? I guess combining fields is pointless right now then. I don't go on Instagram very much. I mean, it's the same as shorts in my opinion when it comes to clips and highlights, things like that. So, I mean, I've been posting clips that I make or others make on the channel over there. Is same for TikTok, but I mean, that's the problem. If I want to try to go for a sponsorship with someone, is, you know, are they gonna want that kind of social media presence? In which case, I'm not your man. I'm not your man. The interest, and it's not like I don't know how to use it or I don't know what I'm doing. There is some of that, but the bulk of it is the interest level. There isn't much. Is not much. Yeah. I do love how I do not own the land apparently, but I was able to plow it. Go figure that one. Ugh. 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 Old man getting his afternoon sleepies. Getting his afternoon drowsy. So Sunday we got the attempted convoy. I'm gonna try to rent a G Portal server, throw my mods up there, and see if that works. If people are able to join, what the limit is to how many people can join. I when I looked at it before, I thought I saw somewhere that it said that only 8. I think that's what the convoy is, but I think I can rent the server for more than that. 10, 12, 16 people. Of course, that also raises the price, I believe. But I'm only planning on renting it for 3 days. That's the minimum you can do. So I think 3 days at 8 people is like 450. Not a big deal. So I'll do that and maybe set it to 12 and see if they can join and if it's stable. And then next Sunday on the 30th, we've got Troll Casket on Farm Sim coming up. That I announced that last night during the stream, and people were excited about that one. They were happy to hear it, so. What the hell is that sound? It sounds like it's a little dog barking, but no way, that can't be it. Annoying as hell, whatever it is. It's Thompson. Well, it's got the annoying part down. Wait, what? At least Thompson doesn't have to worry about someone coming in talking about putting fruit roll-ups on something. Oh, you weren't here for that one. Yeah. Yeah, so Kev, before he got all high and mighty or whatever. Got a spider on my mouth. Hold on. Come here. I'm gonna kill you. Come here. Come here. Damn it. He moved it. He jumped. Where'd he go? Shit. Little baby spider on my microphone. He's gone. He jumped. He went somewhere. He committed suicide or something. I don't know. You can see it from here. Hey, Google, lights 40%. I forgot to do that. So, yeah. Our everyone's favorite person, Kev. For a while, he started coming in here almost religiously. It's fine. You know, that's great. Welcome new people in and everything on the channel, you know. But I think he was high or drunk because he was acting really weird. And Thompson happened to be in Discord, and we were, you know, talking on voice. And he was really attracted to Thompson. He couldn't get over Thompson's southern accent. And so Thompson quickly became his favorite to listen to, and would even ask for him. Where's Thompson? Yeah, see, this is odd. I can't go north to south, but I can go east to west, and I'm not getting anything about how I don't own the field. So, yeah, he ended up, because he got a little out there on some of his comments, and one of them talked about putting a fruit roll-up on something, or wrapping something up in a fruit roll-up. And I'm like, that even made Thompson uncomfortable. And I doubt there's much that can do that. You know, same for me. Same for me. So, yeah. Thompson is definitely not sad to see Kevin is gone. Actually, I'm just going to this field over here. I wonder if I'm going to have enough to do this one. Now Thompson's sending me gifts, and I don't know why. Alright, I'll take a look here. Not on camera, of course. That's off over there. The fuck, dude? It's a good thing I didn't have that on camera. I had a feeling I couldn't do that. Only you. Only you. I had a feeling I should have put it up here on the monitor on the streaming PC. You know what, Thompson? Just for that, you get this.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Now that video is out of date. How do you find the SGE? You go to simgamingexpo.com. There you can get all your information that you need. That way you can get all the information you need. Tickets, hotels. The main one is pretty much all booked up. So now you need to go to, I think there's one basically right across the street, which is the embassy. There are plenty of others within the area that are probably going to be a little easier on the wallet if that's needed. It's Schaumburg. There's hotels everywhere. Oh, special guests. There are too many to list. There is a link there in the top of the webpage that shows you the special guests, and more are being added. But you got me as a special guest. Yeah, no one cares. Zapicki is a special guest. No, you can't, because I live too far away. And I don't share rooms. So, hotel room is all to me. IDXCD exhibitors, they are also there on the Sim Gaming Expo page. We will take a look at those here shortly. More and even two more today were just announced. So more are being added daily, which is really wild, really awesome to see. Now, Zach was saying when he was streaming, he got front page on Twitch the other day. He was saying there's a code for 15% off. I don't know if that's active. So I'll wait until George comes in here to say yay or nay. The man has issues. The man has issues. Hey, look at that. Nightbot even is posting that for us. Yeah, I'm super excited. I really can't wait. These 4 weeks are probably just going to drag by, too. And I'm also looking forward to next year as well. You know, because this year is already bigger than last year. So what I'm looking forward to is next year and hoping it's going to be even bigger. I mean, now that we got some big names exhibiting at the expo this year, you know, that sends a statement in my mind. To me, that sends a statement. If you've got, you know, Newegg, Fanatec, Moza, Pimax, you know, some of these big names showing up to exhibit their items or to sponsor the event, that says something. And so that should raise the eyebrows or perk the ears up on others who are not here. You know, Asetek, for example, or I don't know if Sim Magic is official or if it's just because of Sim HQ. That's what I'm not sure of. You know, hell, even a Monitor, you know, MSI, Sony, or Samsung, Asus, you know, all of them. You know, gamers need monitors, right? No, it's not on. Mr. Kojak, how we doing, bud? What is that icon? I was told they were going to be added. So I'm guessing you have not been added yet. Unless capitalization matters. Ah. Yeah, I'm guessing he just didn't add you yet. B-Roy is the one that's been handling a lot of it. I might offer to help as well. It's just one person doing it. You know, it would probably be nice if someone else was able to handle some of the responsibility. So, if B-Roy needs a hand managing all this, I'm happy to assist. I think after I get done with this field, I might just go ahead and sleep. I don't know. We'll see if I can get that last field in. I don't think I'm going to be able to finish this field, though. 23% left on the seeds. I think I started at 46%. Yeah, let me do a self-promotion here. Because I don't think I'm in the announcements. No, I'm not. Is that going to make it a link? No, it's not. Why? Why is that not making it a link? There we go. Hey, JB, what's up? Tired? I will be next week, getting back in the swing of things with work. stuck in traffic with the VP eating. So he was in the car with you when you were going to lunch, or? Oh, the motorcade. Can't say that's happened to me before, although I got close when I was out in Iowa. I forget who it was going to be visiting. I think it was the VP. And because I'm going down, oh, what was it, Route 41, I think, or something like that, out of Muscatine. And I saw they had the barriers up in those crossover areas where usually cops like to sit. And I found out later it was because they were staging, getting ready, because I guess later on that day they were going to be showing up or coming through or something like that. So I got lucky. I missed out on it. Just enough. Just enough seed. Yeah. Oh, yeah. The nuclear bomb goes off when you hit late enough in the evening. So I'll go refill this, do that one last field. And then we'll sleep the night away. Oh, jeez. Delivery guy's in a hurry, man. I'm either going to do contracts or... because Thompson's on here, too. So I'm either going to do contracts or I'm just going to basically sleep forward all the way to harvest time. There's a random chicken in the road. And I ran him over. I talked to Billy Alpaca, too. He's got random chickens on his fields. Yep, that's actually a true story, Kojak. Provi. I don't know why I said Provi. I'm thinking Provi won the golf ball. I got golf on the mind. Provi, how you doing? What we have is some good old American farming. Happy to see me here? Well, I appreciate that, dude. Ravi is also going to be at the Sim Gaming Expo, but not as a special guest. He's just going to be there lurking. How's your day going? It is Friday. I'm happy, but also sad. Because I have to go back to work next week. But at least those guys got the big jobs done. They had 2 days where they had 600-yard pours. I missed out on all that. Darn. I just hope they got my truck fixed. Yeah, I don't know, JB. Saturday, the mechanic had me bring it into the shop. And Monday, when I talked to one of the other drivers, because he called me about that international, he says it was still in the shop. So, or maybe that was Tuesday he called me. Monday. He called me Monday. Ravi's just going to the expo so he can go to the public house. That's the only reason why he's going. I'll have to have lunch or dinner there. All I had was breakfast. Look, you guys got to branch out a little bit, though. You guys got to branch out a little bit. I mean, when I stayed at the hotel last year, I think it was the Comfort Inn. That was like 5 minutes down the road. I tell you what, it was smelling damn good. There's a Italian steakhouse or whatever down the road, just to the south. That was smelling really damn good. Really good. No Aurelios, you're banned. Get him out here. Go. Have a good day, Profi. There is an Aurelios in Addison. Yes, yes. It's only going to be you and me that go. No one else is going to go. I don't know. I'm not going to push it, you know? Just like I was I think in Malone's and Dempsey's channel, I talked about, you know, because there's golfers there and guys are like, oh yeah, playing golf or whatever. I was like, hey, why don't we get a freaking foursome or two foursomes together and go on Thursday, or, you know, since it doesn't open until, you know, 8 or whatever or noon on Friday, you know, there's that option as well. You know, go out and play 18 holes. I mean, there's got to be plenty of courses around, but no one really wants to bite on that one, so it's okay. Is she Pierre, both followers? Nah, they're not gonna go anywhere with me. See, you're assuming people actually want to hang out with me. That's your first problem. That's your first mistake. Yeah, I know Pierre is going to be all over you for that one. He's going to want to hang out with you. Make it easier. Problem solved. Yeah, there's going to be plenty of people there, you know, other content creators to hang out with. And even if there's just fans going or random people going, you know, I mean, there's going to be plenty to see, plenty to do, plenty to hang out with. It's just really going to come down to schedules, really. That's the bottom line for many of us. I really hope so. Yeah, it was just under 2,000 people last year. I'm really hoping that that number goes up. You know, everything else has gone up. I'm hoping that number really goes up. I don't know what kind of advertising has been going on up there. You know, if there's been billboards or whatever. So I don't know if there's been TV ads or if this is just still all grassroots word of mouth content creator promotion. Well, and I'm sure the creator takeovers has had a positive effect to some degree. I mean, right now, not for me, only 12 people, so it's not like we're leading the board here when it comes to Farm Sim. But if more people start coming in here and we start getting up to like what we had last night, bouncing between 20 and 30, that's gonna, all right, well, what's the, you know, that's to me the main reason why a creator takes over a channel is not to get their own people in there. Their own people already know. It's to get that number up high enough to where people in that category take notice and then come in and, you know, see what it's about. But yeah, there's definitely some big names out there promoting the Sim Game Expo. So Dave Cam, you know, Suzuki's an official guest this year. So, and of course, you still got, you know, Dempsey and Malone, but they share a lot of their fan base. Farmer Klein, you know, so he's got the farming side. Project SimStar and the following he has on YouTube. I haven't looked at his channel, so I really can't say how big his channel is, but you know, there's definitely the name is getting out there. And on top of that, I mean, I don't know if Newegg's pushing that out in a newsletter about the Sim Gaming Expo. You know, I don't know what any of the exhibitors are doing, but you know, you would hope you would hope they're saying something about it. So I really do hope that it's bigger this year crowd wise. I really, really do. And then hopefully next year we can incorporate more of train sim and more of the other sim genres that are out there. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna look at the vendors here in a minute. You had 2 more announced today. One of them pushing a very nice deal. I guess Moza has, from what Zapicki told me, Moza has on their Discord about looking or people getting help from people to staff their booth, paying $30 an hour, all via PayPal. 30 an hour. Estimated total income can be over $1,300 for 4 days. I mean, that's just wild. All right, so let's take a gander here. I don't know why I've got 2 windows. Take a gander. So the exhibitors are just endless here right now. SimCraft, SimuCube, SimLab, GSI, who's I assume they're going to have that new wheel that they have. That is a sexy looking thing. Huskenfeld, Pimax, that's for VR. You've got Moza Racing, Fanatec, the Coast Guard Gaming division is going to be there as well. I had heard that they were going to be there months ago, but it was never posted. So it's good to see that actually came through. I don't know if any other armed services are going to be joining as well. The like the Army or whatever. Sim races, iRacer podcast, Dark Fusion. I'm going to be I want to talk to these guys about their systems. RaceData.ai, DOF Reality, motion simulators, the Stint Link. A lot of people actually use this, I think, for your endurance races. So a lot of people, I think, use this. You want to meet that Zapicki guy? I don't know. I hear he's kind of stuck up. 4D Racewear. I'd really want to take a look at those shoes that Matt reviewed firsthand. During pinball, I actually will play some pinball this year. I didn't last year. I never even looked if I had to put quarters in or if it was all free play. Iron Rebellion, Black Beach Studio, the VR Mech Combat, so that'll be interesting to try. Second City Gaming, Chicago, a nonprofit building community through gaming events. Sims by Racers, designing their own chassis and custom turnkey simulators since 2004. ATS Accessories, definitely going to be stopping in over here at these guys. Going to be stopping over here as well. Play some golf a little bit. MK Golf Club, Golf Simulator. Admin Box, don't need it, but hey, it's glad it's here. Show it some support. KCA Sim Technology, this is actually out by JB's Way, and they make youth-sized sim rigs. So if you got kids, they're kind of interested in sim racing, might be interested to check them out. Symmetro Sim Racing Products. Precision Racing pedal mods designed for performance. Ooh. Grid Magic by Dad's Racing Service. This Dad's Bad. That's his, I think. Yeah. VR Villa. When I first heard this, I thought it was a place in Villa Park. Not quite. Simgasm. Race Sim Central. Podcasting, news, and information resources. All right. VRS. Chi-Town Exotic Car. Now, they're not on the map anymore. So, I'm not sure where they're going to be. Yeah, I wear 12 and a half, 13, so the shoes will be interesting. I mean, I've already got a pair of shoes. I've got Alpine Stars. But I still feel like the pad, the bottom, the sole of the foot of the shoe is a little, I'm not getting a whole lot of feedback, you know? TFI Design. Proven driven team of artists, programmers, and developers that specialize in delivering high fidelity products and enjoyable use. All right. So designers, I think, maybe. Spark Models. This is the diecast stuff. I want to take a look at these for sure. I think the winner of the paints that they're using on the GT3s is getting their model made as well. Christopher Ward, high-end watches. SimRacingPro.com, founded in Spain. Premium sim racing hardware. Take a look at that. Sensit Haptics. Translating digital data into precise physical sensations. High-end seat cushions. So you can feel it in your butt. Sim Drive, mobile racing simulator company. Is it Aptiv or Aptiv? Leading US-based simulator company, high-performance sim racing setups. Spec simulations. Is this the one that was just added? I don't remember. There was 2 that were added, and one of them looked really... This one we all know, SimSport Gadget. I've got a few of their products right now. Free aim shoes. I want to try these as well, but I bet I exceed the weight limit. Sim Science. This is what, Lapify? Or is that something different? BTSE, sim racing hardware and software company, built an open ecosystem for sim enthusiasts with open hardware, APIs, setup sharing, and a platform where the community drives what comes next. SimHogger, this is for trains. This is for train sim and those style of games, not Railroader that I've been playing a lot of. So people who are, I know this is going to be one of those niche things that maybe it's going to be hard to get into. I don't know. Run 8 is a really nerd level train sim game simulator, and then of course you got your train sim as well. Advanced GG, they're coming back. I still got the cup down there. Boundless Racing. It is expensive, yeah. I'm sure a lot of these are going to be on the high end. But I mean, for them, yeah, with the train sim, they're probably looking for more like the Run 8 people, you know, those types of serious people. Alpine Sim Industries, Flight Simulation Instruments, Sim Department, Rosefire. I think this was a recent one. 1-to-1 scale aircraft grade cockpit panels, CNC aluminum frames, real switch feel, and plug and play software. Oof. Crackpot, how you doing? You met Pravi at the Sim Gaming Expo. I met Pravi as well. This is another new one, Motozolo. The world's smallest full cockpit flight simulator. And of course, at the bottom, you have your full exhibitors list. So you got featured, admin box, advanced GG, Aptiv, Billet PCs. They weren't on the list, but they're going to be there as well. We'll talk to them. Fanatec, or Fanatic, however you like to pronounce it. They will be there. There's GSI, there's Moza, there's a Nat on my screen again. Got him. He's dead. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Newegg, SimLab, SimMagic, SimHQ. So this is what I'm curious is if it's going to be SimMagic via SimHQ or is SimMagic here in an official capacity? That's why I would be interested to find out. SimCraft, SimGasm, SimRaces LLC, the Capco, Vero Motion, Wind Control, and a long list of other. I like looking at the event map. I have been watching this slowly fill up all year, and it moves all the time too. MK Golf was originally over here, and then this was all the Chi-Town Car Club. And now they don't show up on here. But now we've got, did anyone notice this? Napleton's, Aston Martin, Chicago. Okay. I got my car from Napleton's down here in Urbana, so that was just okay. Yeah, why not? Buy a new PC, some haptics for your sim rig, and then get an Aston Martin while you're at it. Why not? Why not? SRP, I'm really looking forward to trying these guys out though. SRP, why did this come up? Did I hit something? Yeah, I hit that one right there. So SRP, I'm really looking forward because they've got the pneumatic brake pedals, or I think all their pedals are pneumatic. So I really want to try this one out. I hope Huskenfeld actually sells stuff this year because I will be walking out with one of those new sim panels that they have. ATS accessories right down here in front, and here's SimMagic, SimHQ way over here on the side. So hopefully they get a lot of love. Here's another big one over here now that's been put in. You know, he's been changing the size of everything. So we've still got some of these that are reserved and they're not showing up yet. And I don't know if that's the big news that he alluded to in Discord, big news coming, or if one of these is going to be iRacing because I don't think. Oh, here's iRacing right here. So they're already in here. So someone was wanting a big booth, like 40 by 50 or something. I'm wondering who that is. And I wonder if that's the big news he was alluding to. Got your first car from Napleton or in Urbana? Park off. Hey, you never know. I mean, I know Milsim. That's it's not really represented here, and I'm sure there's going to be a push next year to include that. So it could be, you know, maybe someone reaches out to the developers or Gray Zone. Why not, right? What's the VR version of Tarkov? I can't remember. It's like right there in the back of my mind, and now I can't. Shit. Ghost of Tabor. Tabor. That one is basically a Tarkov VR, from what people believe, from what people say. So, you know, get that in with the VR as well. You know, there's options out there. All right, Thompson. I don't know what you're doing, but I am gonna sleep the night away. Is he still on the server? No, he's gone. Okay, never mind. You gone. Pravi, do you have a severe thunderstorm watch up there in your area? Zipicki, too. I should ask that question. All right, I think I need to get... Oh, it's showing expected... Oh, no, now it's down to 100. Yeah, one came through like an hour ago for me. And then I looked at the radar and it's like, okay, I don't know what they're thinking, but whatever. All right, hang on a second. I gotta blow my nose. All right. It's always a bitch to try to blow my nose. I usually get it stuck right here on my right sinus, and it doesn't want to come out. Yeah, I'm gonna try to fertilize this. Ready for dinner? All right, 10-4s. Thank you very much for stopping by, Provi. Have a good evening. I'll be here until 9. So if I don't see you again, I'll see you somewhere, I'm sure. Bye, Provi. No blurps or TTS that he can do over here, so he's also bored, I'm sure. We gotta talk to George about that. George, give me admin control over here. We'll get this channel built up. Well, I think those 2 fields that you planted yesterday still need one more fertilizing, because right now the max yield is only 100%. And the nitrogen is down a little bit, so figure what the hell, go ahead and fertilize it, and or try to. If it doesn't take, it doesn't take. There's nothing I can do then. If it doesn't take, then I'll empty this out, return it, and then just sleep the days away until it's time to harvest. You're here, Project Simstar. How you doing, bud? Nah, not yet. Not yet. Just finished planting the fields. Gonna try to get a little fertilizer down. See if it takes. Not sure if it will. But we could be harvesting here soon. Definitely could be. That is a wild setup that you got, dude. How long did it take you to get that whole thing put together? No, they shouldn't. That's the thing. They shouldn't destroy the crop. If they do, then there's definitely an issue with the game or the mod. These are row crop tires. It should not be leaving tracks. Yeah, no, it's also first states. All right, let's take a look. Oh yeah, it is changing the soil. I can see it. But it's not doing anything here. No nitrogen. So it's not going to let me fertilize it anymore. So I think we're screwed. The basis from an arcade setup for 3 people to ride. Oh, wow. I got 2 in trade, and once I had them, I was hellbent. No firmware updates, no. So I'm seeing a difference in the field. You can see right there where my front tires are. On the front side, it's, you know, a little lighter, and on the back side of the tires, it's darker, but it's not changing anything. So, yeah, expected yield is 100%. Yeah, it's not taking it. So I don't know if we needed to do that before we planted, but it's not going to take it. I think it needs to. I really don't know. With this precision farming, I think the old ways are out the window. I am interested in getting a motion set up for this rig here, because FarmSim and ATS, I believe, do support motion. So that could be quite interesting, going through a field and kind of just floating around and shit. This is actually Montana. The map is called Judith Plains, Montana. It's a large 4x map. We did a custom edit on this one. So when you first download the map, it has farm buildings all over the place. There's five different farms to start from. So it's already got silos and barns and a house and all that. Problem is, you cannot remove any of it. You can't sell any of it. You can't add on to anything. You cannot make any changes anywhere. So one of the crew members here I have on my channel, who knows a little bit about the Giants editor, removed all the buildings and cleared all that up. And so now we have a blank slate to work from, which is really nice. And that's what I prefer. Well, I guess let's see what happens. Maybe I won't, because I'm going to need it. I am going to need it. We're at 89,000. We only lost 3,000, so that's not bad. All right, we're good. We're gooch. Let's just sleep away a couple more days. Looked it up. Yeah, FS25 has full motion support. It also has Vibe, which is sound enhancement for engine rumbles, and dash support. So you can get a readout for your So that could work out well with the SimSima and his readout. I've got his 7-inch DDU over here on the racing rig that I really don't use that much. Oh, real gauges. Yeah, because he's got they're not real ones, but they are gauges that truckers, ATS guys will use for various things. Let me jump back over here to growth. Maybe one more month. Those are looking pretty dark green. Yeah, I think it's USB. If I had the time and the knowledge, I would turn this into a truck dash / farming setup. I mean, you can't really have both. It's got to be one or the other. Well, that does not look ready. Dark green. Welcome back. Oh, it's ready to harvest. There we go. All right, so we got oats and green beans to harvest. Let me turn you off. So I'm going to end up keeping you. So that's... Where was that one we were talking about? I don't want to use the stock stuff. Was it this one? Yeah. Go with this one. Put some Michelins on there. I don't know what Unreal Stage is. Oh, storage. Okay. Real is 43 meters cubed. Next one jumps up to 65. Fuck it, I'll just do the Unreal 65. What happens one more month? Yeah. One more month, SGE. Yes, I'm ready for it. One more month, and I turn 47 as well. Birthday's on that Sunday. All right, we're going to lease this one. And then I need a head for it. And under this one, yes, there it is. Sugarcane, beets, green, multi-fruit. Let's just go with that. Right? Yeah. I'm going to change that to Case IH Red. Working with, let's go ahead and bump it up a little bit because stock is... Oh, it's not changing. Oh, that's right there. Stock is 4 meters, so the first one is 8 meters Unreal. I'm going with that one. I don't care. 4 meters is just way too narrow, and it's going to take way too long. Oh, damn it. It was just there. Boomer. I wasn't born after World War II, okay? Get it straight. You Gen Z. Younger than you? I would have guessed we were the same age. Can't do that trick anymore. Yep, Gen X. The last one. My sister was born in the 80s, or was born in 80. And I was like, nope, you're not Gen X. And now they've changed things up so much that they've moved it to anyone that was born from 80 on forward is now Gen X. Or a millennial. Like, fuck you. She got mad at me for that one. There are some that are saying 83, 84 and forward is millennial, and then I saw a couple that said like 79, 78 and forward is a millennial. When I first started hearing about all this, because someone joked and said, you know, the new generation after 2000, it's gonna be Generation Y. Well, they skipped apparently. But basically, a millennial originally was anyone that was born in the 90s. That's the way I was told when all this started getting talked about around 2000 or something. And that number has gone back at all the damn time. To the point where now they include anyone born in the 80s as a millennial. That's why he gets bullied even harder. They're not gonna get me shit, Kojak. What are you talking about? He keeps on calling me a boomer. When I first started hearing that get used all over the place, it really triggered me. Because I'm like, they don't even... Urgh! Cardboard cutout. No, you don't. Nah, I'll get you thrown out. Zennial? Yeah, you can fuck right off with that shit. Well, I mean, at first, you know, I'm like, get it straight, you know? But then, yeah, they're just doing it to poke and prod. And now it's just become accepted, so... not that far behind. I'm catching up. I don't know about the forgotten generation. I mean, our generation invented a lot of shit that they live off of today and they can't survive without. Do you know where your child is? Yeah, people like Sapicki and others will never know what it's like to drink out of a hose, or to be told just be home when the streetlights come on. Yep, yep. Keychain and around the neck. Get in the house. You identify as Mexican. You're as Mexican as I am. Shut up. You're like my sister's ex-husband. Just because his last name is Hernandez. When it... You're lucky I didn't call ice on you today. You're lucky. I thought about it and then forgot. Dude was born in, what, Northwest Indiana? Got auto-modded for roasting myself. You're gonna hate this, Sapiki, but I do believe that because people are putting flags on, like Antarctica and shit, I think iRacing needs to fix that to where the flag that you get next to your name is the flag that your credit card is registered in. I mean, for me, it's like, okay, yep, it was fun, it was a meme, okay, yeah, no, let's move on. So, SimStar, I was really interested as well, those tablets that you have, that was pretty freaking cool. He's got, for his dash right here when he's in his rig, he's got the phone and it looked like that was Twitch chat up on his phone. But then he controls everything off of, what, two 12-inch or 8-inch tablets to either side? That was pretty trick as well. Just screens? Ah, but they're touch screens though. Yeah, yeah. And I was talking to these guys last night about the new project that you're going to do with your little HUD glass. I don't know. I couldn't do that. Really? No mouse or keyboard? Wow. Yeah, you went all in on that futuristic thing. Well, I mean, I hope your segment grows. I know you were talking about George wants to get that segment to grow, and I'm sure there's others that he wants to grow as well. It's unfortunate that Giants is not going to be there this year, but I mean, there's other segments. There's military sims, you know. Next year, I think, could be a very, very big year if the connections are made and the right people come on, and you know, we could see an even bigger expansion of the Sim Gaming Expo, which would be freaking awesome. Yeah, but I mean, having something in right here in front of my eye, you know, it just, it's like, you know, when you look down a scope of a gun, you're not supposed to close one eye, you know, you're supposed to leave that one open. And so it's kind of the same, but you know, trying to focus on that while I'm also trying to do this, my brain would probably melt. I'm blonde and I'm a truck driver. I've already got 2 strikes against me. All right. I don't need anything else that's going to fry my brain anymore. Vacuum the house. Go do your chores. Welcome back, Slood. I'd rather my wife. Yeah, I could agree with that on some things in my world. I just don't have the balls to say, you know what, I'm going to start doing this. The downside, I mean, for me, even things like loading the dishwasher, if I load it but don't start it, you know, I'll wait until before we go to bed to start it or something. So that way we can put in whatever we use at dinner. She'll go in there and start moving stuff around. And then, you know, so in the past, she used to get pissed off that I didn't do the dishes. And I'm like, why? So you can sit here and complain to me that I didn't do it right? So fortunately, she stopped, but she still can't help herself sometimes to go in there and rearrange stuff because she doesn't like the way I put it. Ah, that's true, Slood. Yep, very good thinking there. Very good thinking. Yeah, I started doing that as well, SimStar. Yeah, I started unloading it, and then she would load it, but then there's been times where she gets kind of huffy because I didn't load it. And I didn't want to say, hey, remember that deal that we made? So I just pick your battles, and that wasn't one that I was going to fight. There's still one that kind of irks me. I mean, we've been married coming up on 12 years in September, and the bills. I have no idea what bills we have and when. She doesn't write anything down. She doesn't do anything like that, and it kind of... I've ignored it for a long time, and it's just like... I mean, she's gotten better. She does tell me when some of the big stuff is getting paid. But other than that, I don't... If you asked me what my water bill was, my gas bill, electric bill, I have no idea. I wouldn't know what those are unless she's complaining about it. Yeah, I've tried. I've actually tried, and she is not very good with sharing that. It's like it gets in the way of her plan or whatever. I don't know. 001110000. What the thing is, there's two of me. One's dead. No. I'm not. So the other one is my grandfather, 'cause I'm named after him. Oh, that's the line. Okay, yeah, we're going kind of wonky here. Oh yeah, all the fields here already. Going after the peas or the green beans right now. So Sunday, because I don't know if I'll go live tomorrow. Sunday we got ATS planned. Gonna have a nice long run with that. Probably gonna try a convoy. We're gonna try. I'm gonna rent the server, put mods up there, and see how that goes for everyone. And then a week from Sunday, on the 30th, I will be doing a troll casket event. For those who don't know what troll casket is, I use a bit bot, and people are able to cheer, donate, subscribe, gift sub, and that will trigger different things in the game, ranging from turning the vehicle off to disconnecting whatever I'm hooked up to, adding me over to a different vehicle, and the rule is I have to run all the way back. Doesn't matter if it's all the way on the other side of the map, I have to run all the way back. Changing what crop I am planting, what seed I am planting, and then I have to harvest that. So if I am planting corn, for example, and someone cheers, I don't know if it's 1,000 or 800 bits, and it changes over to cotton, I'm planting cotton until I'm done or someone changes it again, and then I have to harvest it. All those plus more, all the way up to Alt F4 the game on me for 2,500 bits or tier 3 sub. And as well, that's self-explanatory. It just shuts the game off, and I gotta restart it and rejoin. Since it's on a server, it's not a big deal. I don't have to worry about saving the game or anything, but it's a good time by chat. Chat likes to troll me in chat, so now they get to do it in the game. Yeah, they try to time it when I'm going across a bridge so I can fall off the bridge. Yep. So that'll be on the 30th. It's tolerated a bit more. No, on that day, you guys will be able to do it in the game instead of in chat. I can ignore chat all I want. You know what chat can't ignore, though? They can't ignore this.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026, at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Coming up, 4 weeks. I wish it was next week. '18th through the 20th in Schaumburg, Illinois. Get to meet creators like myself, Zabicki, Project SimStar, and many others. Big and small from all across the world. 65% full. It's bouncing all over the place as far as the return goes. Right now it's at 97. I did see it go up to 125. Yeah. If I had, you know, username and password access to this channel like I do mine, then yeah, I could turn that on. But unfortunately, yeah, I can't. I mean, that's why it's showing up twice on the overlay. What you say, and then the CM20 bot is relaying that over to vertical. And it shouldn't be, but it is. Race on over to the Sim Gaming Expo. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we went over to the exhibitors list. Now, for what you do, because what are the games you usually play? You were on Elite Dangerous, wasn't it, yesterday? What are the other ones, or is that, like, the only one, or... I apologize, I have not gone to your YouTube channel to look. Elite, all right. Yeah, so is that kind of a niche thing, or has that got a huge following that if, you know, if exhibitors were to show, you know, or if there are exhibitors, you know, would they show up to the expo and bring more of that crowd, or? I know, like Train Sim, for example, that's probably going to be difficult. Yeah, a lot of the hardware, I could see that, yeah. Boogie! Missed you last night, bud. Scoogie, a very good British iRacing guy. Does a lot of different stuff, a lot of oval. He likes to turn left. I wish we could do shout outs. Oh wait, Dimstar, you're a mod. Yeah, my guys didn't get modded. No, JB's got a sword next to his name now. That means Kojak probably has a sword as well. Yeah, you got to go the extra mile. Well, we didn't have any mods. My guys weren't modded. And now I see JB's got a sword next to his name, so I would assume Kojak has one as well. So, yeah, give yourself a shout out. Let's give Zapicky a shout out for iRacing. And let's give Scoogie a shout out as well, if we could, please. If you could be so kind. A PCC addict. Yep, Kojak's got his sword as well. He's probably using Nightbot, so I don't know how what the setup is on that. I mean, hell, he might not. Well, Twitch has it, doesn't it? Flash command? Okay. Yeah, we're used to MooBot. No. Zapicki's got a growing channel. You've got a growing channel. You're both good streamers. I mean, SimStar's got some wild stuff going on, which is really cool to see. And, you know, a lot of it he's done on his own, and he's doing more on his own as well. So that's, that's really cool to see. It's way over my head. But, I am a geek like that, I might not understand everything that someone is talking about when they're explaining what they're doing or what they've done. But that kind of stuff, yeah, I do love seeing it. It is really freaking cool. It'll all be new to you? Yeah. And I'm sure there's some stuff that you might, if you wanted to, incorporate into your own setup. So, because like for me, I'm really interested in the Huskenfeld dash panel that they have. Doesn't use HDMI, uses USB, can be bolted to the rig with a VESA mount. It's VESA, compatible. And I can use that here on the rig instead of the Elgato, button box I have here to control everything. And it's got a dash up top, a 5-inch dash, and then just like with the Stream Deck Plus, how it's got that LCD you can customize and everything. 4 rows of that with 7-way dials there as well, and then 4 buttons at the bottom. So, I mean, there's a lot of options and possibilities to use with that, not just in the racing, but also here at my farming and trucking rig, because I've got 2. I've got my racing rig over here with triple 32s, and then I've got my truck rig with the 49 and, the Kenworth seat and, my AB9 shifter. Old Slow, how you doing, bud? Yeah, you will have that opportunity, I would assume, if Moses sets it up that way. How do you do that without catching on fire? That's always a nice perk, right? That's always a bonus. Yeah, I've got the AB9 here, and before I would have said it was a waste of money because I didn't use it as a joystick yet for Farm Sim. And I don't think you really feel force feedback in that respect. You can change the tension on it basically, but I haven't really gone that far for anything else. Now the better force feedback mod is out for American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim. Really? It's not going to let me put in here either? You bastard. Alright, we don't have a grain cart over here. Need a grain cart over here. So I guess I'm gonna... You know what? What am I looking at here? For this one, 70,000. We're gonna go to the bank. Gonna go to the bank. Finances, borrow. 103,000. That's all I need. So then we're gonna go here. Get this. This guy, extension, yes. We're gonna put some Michelins on there. Put some wide tires on it because why not? And then we will buy it. 76,500. So that's... I mean, I could have just bought one of these as well. That's JB's. Let's get into mine. That would be wild. Truck sim in that, yeah. Got to deliver in real life? 10-4. 10-4 SimStar. Be safe. Talk to you soon. I'll be here most of the evening. 5:39 right now, so probably another 2 to 3 hours. I warned B-Roy. I said, farm sim. Going for 2 or 3 hours ain't long enough. I'm talking 5 or 6. And he's like, excellent. Okay. So we're gonna be here for a while. Yeah, too late, JB. I should just buy it. That's what I should do. Get rid of the trailer and just buy that. And see, now Twitch, it isn't showing up on the on-screen chat. I may have to switch that over. That might be why. Yeah, I think that's why. Yeah, I have to switch it over. Let me grab this trailer and I'll do that real quick. I just thought about it right now. What would have been good in SimStar's rig that he's got is logging or excavating. Construction sim, for example. Dual joystick, that would be freaking bonkers awesome. CB, what's up, bud? All right, hang on 1 second, guys. I'm going to be changing the scene here so I can change the on-screen chat. What's this one? I don't know if... Yeah, you guys can hear me. Okay, good. That is Nutty. And Nutty is not coming through because it's not my channel. So... what can I do here? I don't remember what I did. Ninja Chat won't show YouTube. I've already got the multi-chat. I don't know what else I can do here. We'll try that. Oh, still Nutty. No, stop. I didn't add it, that's why. Okay. Get rid of that. Browser, Ninja, add. Oh, it's that one. Damn it. Isn't there another one? Yeah, vert ninja chat. There we go. So let me hide that. I don't know if this is going to have YouTube come through. We'll have to wait and see if someone talks in YouTube. I'm not ignoring you, YouTube, I swear. If anyone's talking over there. Be nice if someone was able to test and help me out. Yay, it worked. I did a thing. I did a thing and it worked on the first try. That means something is going to go horribly wrong very soon. Why is the message cut off? It shouldn't be. Yeah. Are you on vert or regular? Oh, you're on horizontal. Okay. Well, no, it's not necessarily haunted. It's just because I do a lot. I have a lot on here, and I don't keep it just as simple as 4 things and that's it. I've added so many different things. It's sometimes hard to keep track. There we go. I think this is going to fill it up. Yep. I still have 30% left on. Yes. Well, I went with the bigger capacity and the wider, unrealistic head. So instead of 4, it's an 8-meter, and instead of, I think I went up 1 on the capacity. I think the stock is like 43 meters cubed, and this one's 65. So we've got 2 fields of green beans to harvest here, and then the rest are going to be all oats. Get all that done here, and then start working the fields again. I was going to sign up. I think it's Construction Simulator Evolution. I think they were looking to do a play test, but it was a closed under NDA, I think, which means I couldn't make videos, I couldn't stream it, I couldn't do any of that, so I didn't sign up for it. I should look into it again, maybe message the guys, hey, I'd love to be able to do this, but I kind of want to be able to stream it. Although I think I might have to get a new joystick. As I was going through the storage room, I noticed I grabbed a wire, pulled it up, and it was the 3D Pro from Logitech joystick. That at some point was under some amount of water. I don't know how much. I have not plugged it in to test it, but it did come in contact with water. So I don't know if that joystick is now dead or what. I really should test it to find out. Oh, come on. I fat fingered it. There we go. Because I'd love to get dual joysticks going for when I do construction stuff, which I still haven't gotten around to doing yet. That's right, Taco. Come on. I know you got something. I know you got something. I've seen you in enough of the channels to know you got something to say. But I mean, Project SimStar's rig would be just epic in that. Being in an excavator and the motion that he has and everything, that would be wild. There it is. How you doing, Taco? Texas is hot. Branson was hot, but not as hot as it was the week before, because we just got back on Wednesday, and the week before it was like 106 down there. Walked 3 miles on 100. Now, do you got is it dry or is it humid down there? I imagine it depends on which part of the state you're in. East? Yeah, because I would imagine if you're on the east side towards Mississippi, Louisiana, towards the Gulf, that area down that way, because I know it gets more wooded over there compared to the west side towards New Mexico. So that's how I've always wondered is, does it get more humid over on that side than over on the New Mexico side? Arkansas, that's what I'm thinking of. I can't imagine what it's like to drive a concrete truck down there in that heat because the concrete gets hot so fast. And so they're probably dumping a whole crap load of ice into it to help cool it down. But they're also probably starting way before the roosters even get up, just so they can avoid the heat. That's what we've done up here. You know, when I was on a wind farm, we would start at like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning so we could avoid the heat and pour the bases for the wind turbines. There's been a couple of projects we've done here for like the state when we were pouring on the interstate. We started at 4 o'clock in the morning just to get all the yardage in before the heat came in, because the state would have rejected us if it went over 86 degrees, I think, or 90 or something like that. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think it's around 80 here. Yeah, it's definitely cooled off. I was watching when we were going down on Sunday. It was like we left the house and it was like 78, and by the time we got close to Springfield, it was already pushing 99. We had a rainstorm come through right around Rolla, and that dropped the temp like 10 degrees. And then once the sun came out, it went right back up. So I'm like, all right, are we going to hit 100 by the time we get to the condo? Riding to a local Harley shop tomorrow for the Goth Girl bike wash. That could be trouble. Oh, all right, Moline. Yep. Tig, how you doing? TB, I don't know if you had said anything after you said hello, because yeah, but how's your day going, man? How you doing? There was a clip I saw. What is it, in the United States or in Britain? There's that balloon popping thing. It's like a dating thing. So a person comes on and the potential dates and pop a balloon, you know, to show that they're not interested, they're out or whatever. And this goth girl come on and, you know, wearing her usual get up and everything and push-up bra and whatnot. So she's bouncing around trying to make herself look all cute and sexy. And I forget, she said something. I think she introduced herself. And all the guys popped their balloon. She looked so dejected. Just waiting for 5, huh? You got what? Another hour? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm sure they're fun and everything, but I still got a photo on my phone. It was a meme. Goth at 60. It's an old couple. You know, the woman's got her hands on the guy's shoulder, and they got the eyeliner on. Yeah. 60 years old or whatever, talking to your mom that's like 93. It's not a phase, Mom. I mean, we stopped at a candy store on the way back, and there was a guy there that had gauged his ears. And who knows how big they were, but I mean, they looked just completely destroyed because he didn't have them in anymore. And it's just, you know, just hanging there. Ugh. People don't think about how they're going to look in 20, 30, 40 years. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, slewed exactly when they're only 42 years old. I gotta remember to ask. Onion rings. I think he said he can expand on the hall even more if need be for next year. I think next year is already booked at nearly 100,000 square feet. So I think that's what this one is. It's like 90 something, I think. So if he's able to pick up more exhibitors, or more exhibitors, you know, email him saying, "Hey, we like to take part in this." I think there's more space. Hopefully he comes in tonight. We can pick his brain. I think SCS is missing out. They're not coming out this year. I think they're missing out. SCS coming out. I could picture it right now. What is this SGE I am talking about? The SGE stands for Sim Gaming Expo, Tigger. So nice of you to ask. I'm glad you asked. Sim Gaming Expo is an expo for all game sim. Truck sim, racing, flight sim, mech sim, space sim. Second year it is going on, and it's expanding year over year so far. Hopefully there's more that comes in next year. We got special content creators out there like myself, Zabicki, Project SimStar, who was just in here, Matt Malone, Richard Dempsey, and more, as well as many other exhibitors from a wide variety of areas in the sim gaming industry, whether it's bases for racing, from Fanatec, Moses, Sim Magic, to flight sim controls, to VR. Just about anything that you might need is going to be there in one way or another. Be the commercial! Okay, since you insist.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
There you have it, simgamingexpo.com. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be great to see everything there. I'm going to make a solid effort to try to network with different exhibitors this year. See all the creators that are there as well. I've been trying to come over here when a takeover is going on to show some support and whatnot. That Matt guy, he's a great driver. Are you talking about the one and only Matt Malone, the king of the gimmicks? Don't play that. Then why did you post it in this wholesome chat? This is the Sim Gaming Expo chat. I mean, it's not like me. We're not doing it any justice. The video is about Tiggers. Yeah, anyone doing F4, I mean, it's a meme class now. You don't go in there expecting to have a good clean race. You know, it Oh, it's not going to take this year. I think I'm going directly to sale with this. I forgot. Yeah, this needs that bunker silo. Okay, well, let's sell it off. Green beans. What's your price? $13.88 over at Montana. $13.25 at the canning factory. $13.33. Let's go to AgCore, Montana. Oh, 1304 at the farmer's market. Screw it. Yeah, let's go here. It's right across the way. Oh, come on now. Really? Yeah, I need the other storage, but I've only got $27,000, so that's not happening. It was netcode, all right? Yeah, as Sloot says, the one-time collisions decide to work. Most of us have seen iRacing in here. We know exactly what netcode is. That was netcode. Yeah, Arkoff. Yeah, exactly. I'm trying to get Cork to play it. I almost had him last night. I almost had him. All right, so this load got me $58,000 plus $5,900 environmental score. Greta was happy. Yeah, I almost had Quirk going back to play PvE. I said, I'll take you around, dude. Fill her up. There we go. Another 45,000 or 44,500 on board. Run around over here and dump this off again. I should have enough space to finish off that field. I'll have to offload before I move on to the next one. No, I haven't been playing a whole lot, Slood, to be honest. I'm not even following the story arc anymore. I'm just doing tasks. And since the recent update, I haven't played much. Yeah, lately I've been finding myself just playing Captain of Industry. I must be using ammo that's too good, because I'll shoot a scav in the head and you can clearly see the blood on his forehead. IRL, there'd be a chunk missing, you know? But then he's still sitting there yelling at me, firing his gun, so... It must be the ammo is just too good, it goes right through him. Is why I can shoot a scav 2 times in the head and he still lives. Once in some occasions, other times it's been twice before he finally dies. That's some pretty bad desync. And I've also gotten so bad, you know, dealing with any of the bosses. I can kill Rashala. That's usually no big deal with his boys if I catch him in the dorms. But Killa, I have not been able to kill him yet. I've killed Sturman a few times, but there's been some BS times where he's killed me. Killed Knight once, but then they've killed me like half a dozen times. So yeah, my playing ability, especially against the bosses, has hit rock bottom. Has not been good. Golf Sim is going to be coming back to the channel randomly as well. Thompson was nice enough to gift me 2K25, so once I install it, that will be making a comeback. It won't be a regular thing, because right now my schedule isn't regular. But when work calms down and I'm able to get more time in the afternoon and evenings, it might become a once a week thing. We'll see. Where are those storms, huh? Do we have storms coming? So I got the severe thunderstorm watch, and everything is still north of I-80. I'm already seeing some reports suggesting that this year's winter could be one of the worst on record. Nope. Well, I'm almost done with this field. I got 4 more fields to go. I'm also looking forward to seeing the racing. I'll be taking part in the Creator Series, racing Mazda MX-5s. But there's also going to be Open Wheel Challenge Series, as well as the GT3. Well, really, it's just Porsche Cup. That's the only car they're using is the GT3 Porsche. Both of those will be throughout the weekend as well. Both races on Saturday and Sunday. And I think those will be broadcasted on Twitch for people to watch. And I think YouTube, I'm not 100% sure. So even those who were not able to attend will be able to watch the streams and watch the races. I don't know yet. I'll probably find out on Monday. I haven't heard anything since Monday that it went to the repair shop. Back to Rush. I think that's who that is in Champaign, Rush. Oh, I don't know. There's CIT, that's Volvo and Kenworth. Yeah, it's just Rush Truck Centers, Champaign. Champaign. I imagine it went there. I don't see why it would go to Bloomington unless they wanted it somewhere else for a specific reason. Who knows? They're not a dealership, it's just a repair shop. At least I don't think they're a dealership. I don't remember ever seeing new trucks out in front. Not like CIT has. Does anyone know if there's an easy way to see how much water pressure you have in your house? I mean, I could probably just go out and buy a meter, but I don't want to spend the money on it. The oil gallery plug problem? Yeah, I don't know where the oil was coming from. All he said was it was leaking a good amount of oil from underneath. It could have been hydraulic, it could have been engine. It's well. I think the town, yeah, the town's got, well, it's city, but our town isn't very big, and I don't think it's known for having high water pressure. But, and it's the one thing I kind of wanted to fight the city on, but I didn't. So a couple years ago, they were replacing a water shutoff valve on the neighbors. Their valve and our valve are basically right next to each other on the main. And apparently they did something over the years, and it clogged up a lot of the pipes in the city, in the village here. And so it was this slimy orange color crap that was in there, buildup. And so they were going around, you know, cleaning out all of the stuff, and they offered to go ahead and do mine. And so they did it up to the shut off here. And of course they billed me for it, which I thought was BS. This is the village that caused this issue. Why the hell am I paying for my line to be flushed? But anyway, I know the main line here has got to have it as well. That goes into the water softener. So at some point I've got to cut that over in the utility room and get a snake or something and try to go all the way from this side down over to the shutoff, which is just on the other side of this wall over here, back to the water softener, and try to clean that whole pipe out, and that should increase the water pressure. Honestly, I never noticed a difference You know, when the one at my old house, I didn't have one at the old house actually. This one does. I didn't really notice a difference, if I'm being honest. Yeah, we've never done that. We've been here since 2014, and we've never done that. In fact, I told her, why don't we just go and get one from Menards that's all digital and better control and is updated and everything, instead of using this one that's been down here since who knows when, and we're still paying the local propane company like $110 a year to rent it. Fucking let's get rid of it and get a computerized one that, you know, is probably going to do a better job. She doesn't want to spend the money. It's like $300, $350. I was like, it will pay for itself in 3 years or less. What's the big deal? And then I can go ahead and kill 2 birds, 1 stone. I can repipe the whole fucking line right here. Yeah, this one's an analog one. Honestly, I'm not against that. I really am not. Just bypassing it altogether. We use it for ice cubes. That's it. And we feed it. That's what the dogs get, is the tap water. I think the wife drinks it. But the fridge has got a filter on it. I really don't know what the quality is here, to be honest. I do know that I guess while we were here, they made it sound like it was 4, 5, 6 years ago. They did get in trouble from the EPA. So I guess at some point, yeah, the water quality did turn to shit. Yeah, I did have something like that at my house before, where I used to live. That one that you just put on your tap. But we haven't done anything like that here. But even the wife made the comment when we were down there on vacation. She was like, oh, it's so nice to have water pressure. She spent extra time in a shower. I got in and I'm like, I really don't notice much of a difference. I mean, yeah, we don't have great pressure, but that also could be, you know, like I said, the line's probably clogged or it's got blockage in it. Now, these are the PVC ones. I don't think they're shrinking. I mean, I can even see right above my head right now the water line that goes to the fridge. And that one, because it's tapped into the main line before it goes to the softener. So anything that was coming in off the street is now in that line. I can tell that needs to get replaced because it's got that crap in it. So it's something that needs to get done. Replace that line to the fridge and then also clean out the main line going to the softener. I doubt it made it through the softener into the rest of the pipes. But who knows? But it was some additive they put in there, and I don't remember what it was that left that oily residue. Poke holes in it. Yeah, ours is tied in with the fire hydrants. There's no separate line for that. I guess some towns there is, but yeah, I haven't really the pressure doesn't really drop too much. But I would say ours is mediocre. I mean, for all I know, too, it could be because of the pipes, too. You know, I doubt they've upgraded any of them. You know, so they're probably still the old clay tile. Yeah, this is true. They will fix it. That is true, Squooky. I thought that as well. They will fix the pool liner and then fill it up again. I give you this idea though, because the water pressure here is so low. You know those sprinklers, those sprayers that go and then they, you know, rapidly go back. The water pressure from the line outside. Now, granted, the hose was probably way too freaking long, and probably had some slight kinks in it and everything, because the wife bought one that was like 50 foot long. It couldn't even do that. It would send it the one way, but it didn't have the power to push the lever to activate it to go back to the start point and do it all over again. Roberts, what's up, bud? TGIF indeed. So that kind of gives you an idea how low the water pressure is in this house. It can't even operate one of those oscillating sprinklers. But I kind of get the feeling we might be doing a whole bunch of renovations to the house next year, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, it is pretty bad. Yeah, it is. It could be the hose as well. So I want to throw that one away and get just a shorter, you know, 20 foot or something like that, and then get a couple extra 20s just if she needs to add on. We don't. You know, I don't know why she bought what she bought, but because it's one of those super stiff rubber hoses that never loses its coil and kinks really easily. Hell of a day, huh? It was a hell of a start for the stream for me here. Hour late. I had the wrong stream key. I guess it had updated since I did this last. Computer acting like an idiot. The new fiber DisplayPort line giving me headaches. I'm going to try it on the streaming rig to see how that works. Yeah, that's what I'll end up getting, is something like that, yeah. A lot of fixing crap. This is a wholesome channel, Scoogie. Come on. We're representing the Sim Gaming Expo. This guy over here. There could be exhibitors watching right now. Probably not, but still. That was clean. The innuendo, the implied. All right, so as I was saying before, a little while ago, I was talking about SCS and ATS and ETS. If SCS, I think they're missing an opportunity here to be an exhibitor at the show. They could have gotten a nice sized booth, 3 or 4 rigs with Moses setups, and if they really want to go overboard, talk to International, which is right around the corner, basically, out in Naperville. Hey, you think we can get a truck over here for a weekend? There you go. You want to draw people to your booth? Put a truck in there. Showing off the new DLC, Illinois, in a city that is in Illinois. Farm Sim, same damn thing. Plenty of cat dealerships around. You could get a cat tractor, a small size one if you wanted. Get 3 or 4 rigs. You know, hell, just go to Sim Lab and be like, hey, let's get some GT1s off you. Get some Moses setups, or hell, even Logitech G29s or whatever. And boom, you're going to be a popular booth. But no, we're just going to use Xbox controllers on small monitors. Sorry, that one still gets me. That one still gets me. Here we go. Here we go. Circling the edge, rimming it. But No, I mean, there's a lot of towns that are not in the DLC. In the Illinois DLC. I just see opportunities that are being missed. And I'm sure they've got in their minds, legit reasons for not, you know, partaking. But I do believe it is just missed opportunities to expand your player base and promote your product. Yeah, that's the downside. I mean, Illinois, Iowa are the two states I've really noticed that are really too small for what is here. And like when we were coming up Illinois on I-55, and it was like 2 minutes to go from Bloomington, and then all of a sudden you're on the outskirts of Chicago. And it's like, wait, what? You hit I-80, and you're 30 seconds away. That's just when the scale hits you that, holy crap, this is small, and they've left out a lot. Kind of bonkers. And it's going to be an issue for ATS going forward. You know, the states get smaller after Illinois. Ooh. Hi, Mr. Anders. Thank you for the raid. How is your Pew Pew games? They do not have an alert set up for that. George, give me admin. I will set up alerts for you. We'll get this channel partnered before mine. Yeah, the size of the map is really coming into play. Indiana is smaller than Illinois. I mean, and then you're going to be getting into Tennessee, Kentucky. I mean, you're going to be looking at New York, Philly, Boston, you know, all those major cities on the East Coast basically running right into each other. You're going to leave, you know, Philly and welcome to New York City. You know, Jersey is probably going to be a blink of an eye. Rhode Island is going to be worse. You're going to see welcome to Rhode Island, and then 20 feet past that, thanks for visiting Rhode Island. So, I mean, they've got to do something with the scale. Pew Pew go dead. What did you end up going to? I had left you... I think you were talking about the forest or something like that, because you went over to Insurgency. And then I had left to go to lunch with Zapicki. And no, I had you up on the way home, I think. Fuck, I can't remember. Because then I went live here 3 hours ago, almost 4. What is happening on September 8th weekend? You did finally get into War Dogs? The weekend of the 18th is something exciting. It's my birthday. And also a little known thing called the Sim Gaming Expo is going on.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Gaming history, ladies and gentlemen. Dead all the time. Better off playing Tarkov. Go do PvE. And this one's almost full. And now it is. My son wanted me to get Insurgency back in the day when it first came out, and I never did. Now I heard that that game pretty much turned into a sandstorm. Now I hear that game just is, you know, a cheat fest. $57,900 and another $5,900 from Greta. So that puts up at $205,000. You know, there was talk about what day to go to the expo. You know, what would be the best days to go? I would say a person that is just doing a one day. Oh, I might have to go take another delivery or drop it off. Yep. I would say Saturday. You're gonna be able to. You're still gonna get to see racing if you wanted to see that. You know, all the exhibitors is there. It's gonna be a full day. So there's that as well. You can get in when the doors open and stay until the doors close. You know, maybe go over to Public House to have lunch, you know, and then go home or back to the hotel or whatever, and then head home the next day. Now, if you're looking for deals, Sunday is probably the best. Sunday is going to be a day where you're going to have the exhibitors that really don't want to be lugging all that stuff home. And there's a good possibility that they might be willing to go ahead and part ways at a nice little discount. But Friday's good too because, you know, there's going to be deals to be had all week long, all weekend long. And if there's any of them being sold there, Friday's the best day for that because then you can walk out with the product in hand. Most likely. I've got another mic on. Hey, Matt. Doing all right. Little rough start, but we're good. We're good now. Computer didn't want to play along. Had the wrong stream key or an outdated one. But we're good now. We're good now. No, we're not. We're still hitting this. Screw you. You were watching earlier? Appreciate that, dude. There we go. Let me take a look at my... I bet it's my desk mic, the beacon. I bet that's what's still on. Yep. There we go. Now she be muted. I'm not used to driving carts. I'm used to driving a truck. That could be a tall ask out in Oregon. I know there have been people asking, you know, if it would travel. And I don't see that happening. I mean, yeah, George is from Chicago. But logistic-wise, I think it's the best location. St. Louis, Indy, Chicago, somewhere in that area, maybe Minneapolis, St. Paul. It's the middle of the country. Rather than someone having to fly from the East Coast over to Oregon. This is actually a mod. It's a modified, I don't know, beet harvester. But this thing harvests everything. So right now I'm picking up green beans. It's a little cheaty. It allows you to select a wider width and more capacity, which I have done here, only 1 notch. The normal working width is 4 meter. This is an 8 meter pickup, but I think you can go all the way up to 16. And the storage can go just freaking bonkers. Yeah, yeah. The producer, I guess it's called. The people that he's joined up with that help put on the event, they're based out of Chicago as well. Everything is stored here, you know, all those things. So, you know, storage-wise, there's that. Logistically, yeah, Chicago, you know, or Schaumburg specifically, is the best option. You know, outside of St. Louis or Indy, for example. So, I mean, I honestly, yeah, to be honest, I don't see it really ever moving anywhere else. But I mean, we've got cheap airlines, you know. Southwest. Is Spirit cheap? I don't know. And if someone books early enough, they can get a hotel room right there in the conference center at the Hyatt, which is where I'm at. I think all total for my 3 rooms after tax, it was like $550. That's really cheap compared to what the normal prices are. So, but those rooms are all gone. I do not know what the prices are at the other nearby hotel, the Marriott. No, the Embassy. I'm at the Marriott is where the convention center is. I'm sorry. The Embassy is the one basically across the street. 550 Trump bucks. Yeah, I forget the exact price. I know it was less than 600. It's that freaking entertainment tax that they put on. It's double digits. What the hell? I think it was like 15%. That one was a big one. Flying is the cheapest. Living is the problem money-wise. For some, yeah. For some others, no. You know, not everyone likes to live within their means, as we all know, as we have all seen. So, the way I was putting it back in January and February, an event like this, especially if you're here in the continental United States or Canada or Mexico, start saving, you know, $100 a month. If someone, I do believe if someone were to get together $1,000 by the time September rolls around for the expo, they are able to purchase their ticket. They are able to get a hotel for a day or two, you know, 1 or 2 nights, and they can make a weekend trip out of it. That's just my guess. You know, I don't know what ticket prices were back then. I don't even know what they are now. Now, anyone coming from Europe, yeah, that's a different story. That's a different story. Yeah, Chicago has it as well. You know, a lot of areas that have convention centers or concerts and things like that, they like to really go all in on that entertainment tax. That's why so many have gone to Vegas. Vegas and Florida. Because they don't have that there. They've it's become easier and cheaper for places to have exhibitions and expos in Vegas or down in Florida because the costs of rent, getting the place and everything else here is just so high. You know, there's been expos that have left for Vegas because of the cost. There's been some that have left because of the cost, along with union work and the rules that are put in there. I mean, it's really quite bonkers. What was it? It was the auto show, I think. No one in the booth was allowed to do anything electrical. So if you needed to plug something in, it didn't matter what it was, a phone charger, a light, a TV, didn't matter. You could not plug it in. You had to make a request to get an electrician out there to plug it in and to unplug it. That's absolutely fucking bonkers. That's nuts. I mean, I don't know what kind of trouble you got in, you know, if you plugged your phone charger into the outlet or into the surge protector or whatever they had set up originally, but to me, that's just, I don't get it. All right, 269 giggity is what we got in the bank. 200,069. That is not going to be enough to buy a combine. Not going to be enough. So we're going to have to lease one again. What did we have last time? We had the AF11 here. LA you can, Anders. LA. I wouldn't just stay for the weekend, I think. I would. Oh, yeah. I mean, buy the Fent one. No, I'm not buying a Fent one. I can't afford to buy one. Well, see, the casino, the Vegas and the convention centers know, yeah, we're not going to charge you an arm and a leg to do everything because we know we're going to get your money anyway when you go and stop at the slots. Or you spend a few minutes at the craps table. You know, they know they're going to get their money. So they can go ahead and charge lower rates because, all right, the expo isn't going to pay me whatever they would pay in Chicago. That's fine. We're cheaper. But we're going to get 3 or 4 times or 10 times more of that money from everyone else that's coming to town. So they can go ahead and do the damn thing for free and they'll still make money on the whole damn thing. Oh, plenty to beer to choose from. Get some Voodoo Ranger, 11%. That'll fuck you up. That'll fuck you up. Oh yeah, I forgot. For the Troll Casket next Sunday, bits can be cheered to force me to harvest a field using one of these. Old-timey equipment. That's going to take forever. Voodoo. See, you've already got the name. Yeah, so I didn't see that clip, but I did see it come up in my shorts about Peanut regretting using the drinking the voodoo. I forget what that cost is, so I have to look at it. No, I had to use it the last time we did it. I had to use it the last time. Yeah, it was the John Deere I used, I think. Cass, how you doing? Yep, no sound bites. No. I'm thinking this John Deere because I can get it a little cheaper. So we'll go with Michelin's. Twin tires is fine. All right, so right now it holds 10,000 up to 24. We'll do that one. Scoogie, yep. If you guys want your sound bites, you got to go back to the channel. Back to the Casket Man channel. Open up a new tab. Go to the Casket Man channel here on Twitch, and you can use them there. Wow, that was more than the case. No, it wasn't. Kinda don't want to spend that kind of money. Yeah, that one's cheaty as hell. 14,000 liter or 100,000 liter. Well, I guess I'll go with the Fent. No, it'll be the... Oh, no, that's all I get is... Oh, wait, there we go. Massey, Challenger, Fent. Oh, the wife's sending me photos. Ah, she's in a stadium. Might be Lucas Oil. She's at a Garth Brooks concert. Nope. Fluid, you don't have to worry about that. Because there is a cooldown on that. Yeah, there we go. It's 26. We can do that one. All right, so now we need a header. Go with the 250. Let's put design on there, and we want transport wheels. We'll lease this one. Oh. They've got a few of the 9Ts sitting over at the Massey Fent dealership near me. No, it's rough out here. It's tough out there on those fields. The money we get, we end up putting right back in to buy another field. I gotta look and see. I'm sure there's some crop I can sell right now that's been dried. I mean, we own everything else. Just have to lease the combine. That, remember, that honestly, Slewed, not to be a dick, but that probably will change. I think that'll end up changing when I stop using Blurb to control everything. And then, you know, it'll be on my end. But yeah, there will be the cooldown timer on it. So you're not going to have to worry about getting, you know, blasted with 80 freaking horns or something. I mean, yeah, the horn is supposed to be loud. It's a goal horn from the Chicago Blackhawk. Speaking of which, those who are visiting for the Sim Gaming Expo, 18th through the 20th in Schaumburg, Illinois, have the opportunity to also take in a Hawks preseason game. The Hawks take to the ice on the 19th. I believe it's here in Chicago. Patrick Kane has returned home to the Blackhawks. Keep it on mute. 18 million. He's back where he belongs. No, Super Trucker is Sunday. Sunday. Possible convoy on Sunday with ATS. We're going to give her a shot. I'm going to rent the server for 3 days. I'm going to set it up for 12 people. I'm going to put my mods up there, and we're going to try. See how it goes. Yeah, I haven't heard any interviews, so I don't know what was going through his head, but the rumor was it was down to Buffalo and Chicago. And, you know, Buffalo, hometown, yeah. Chicago, you know, his first NHL team, 3 Stanley Cups, a lot of memories. beloved by all the fans. Basically, I mean, when he retires, it's going to be in a Blackhawks uniform. It's not going to be in a Red Wing. He's going to retire a Hawk. And that first, I don't know if they'll do it preseason or regular season, but that first game could be special because rumor is they were going to sign Jonathan Toews to a one-day contract so he could retire as a Hawk. I don't know if that has actually happened or not, but that is going to be a very special night. Well, many were saying that Sabres have a better chance at the playoffs and the Cup than Chicago does. But I know he had, one thing I do know he has said is he looks forward to the opportunity with working with Connor Bedard and teaching him, you know, and showing him the ways. And Bedard really wants to learn underneath him. So, because he doesn't really have anyone to do that. Oh yeah, this thing's going to give me a hard time, isn't it? I combined these two fields together, Cass, and I'm getting that stupid "you don't own this land" message. When I was planting, it was all the way down. After I was done planting, I had to come back and just do this whole strip between the tree and here. So I'm going to do this preemptive right now so I don't run over crop. There you go, on sale just in time for the convoy. But Cass, you know you want to hook it all up. You know you want to do it. Yeah, this is the MacDon. I don't care about how fast it lifts. Then it's all the add-ons. That's where they get you. Anders, all right. Have a good night. We'll talk to you again soon. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for hanging out, dude. Much love to you. Much appreciation. I would say give you a shout out, but I don't think that's working. So, if you guys haven't, click on Mr. Anders' name. It'll take you right to his page. He brings up a little profile, goes to his page. Go give him a follow. The man does flight sim. It's not officially Friday until Anders says so. Then he cracks open that beer. Yeah, boy. Love him. Fun guy, fun guy. W. Anders. No problem, man. Well deserved. Well deserved. Yeah, well, I think you got to go back to using the... Kojak tried it earlier, and it was slash, but that didn't have a proper command either, so... I'd like to see if I can get rights here on the channel and set up MooBot and, or even Stream Elements, it doesn't matter. And, get that all set up for them. Alerts, you know, mans, timers, all that fun stuff. While I was just there, let's take a look here real quick. See, with the problem with this drying silo I have, it doesn't tell me anything that's here. So I'm drying canola right now, and it's rock bottom. So yeah, selling that's going to be useless. What else was in there? I don't remember what else we put in there. Soybean? Soybean, look at this. $4,000. Oh, I kind of wish I'd planted soybean right now. I'm kind of wishing I planted soybean. Damn. It was mentioned. It was mentioned last night. Take a quick look over here. Quick gander. What do we have? Dried canola, 150,000. We've got 51,000 in soybean. So yeah, I can sell the soybean right now and get 4,000. I will do that by the end of the stream. Let those prices soak a little bit more. You did? Should have listened. Oh, where am I going? I don't know. Shit, crap, all over the place. Oh, is it still, even though there's nothing there, it's still using propane? That's kind of messed up. Yeah, 39,997. Yeah, almost 40,000, 79% left. It didn't, oh, we didn't, oh, that's why we can't sell it. It's not activated. Now it's going to finally, I've got 51,000 in there and I never dried it. So I am also going to turn on oat and get that ready to go. No. Not muted. Just looking up thumb drives. I can't find any here in the house. Time to go home. There you go. You survived another day. Three-day weekends, you lucky son of a bitch. I wish. I wish. Yeah, we don't have stuff like that in our industry. Then again, I don't normally work 10-hour days, so. Yeah, I'm just trying to pick out, without breaking the bank, a good thumb drive, but... There we go, finally, 20 bucks for two 64 gigs. Way more than I need. They are only 2.0s, though. It'd be nice if there were 3.0s, but I don't think that really matters. I'm just mainly using them for media creation tools. So screw it. They'll be here on Sunday. I think I'm gonna reinstall Windows on the main drive. That'll help clear up any issues I've got. Yeah, that's what I have as well. But some games still insist on putting stuff on the C drive, and I do have programs on there as well. On the C drive, so ATS puts its mods and its profiles on in the documents folder on the C drive, on the main drive. Farm Sim and its mods are on the main, on the main drive. Setups for iRacing on the main drive. I'm sure there's ways to change that, but I'm just too lazy and forgetful. Yeah. So this year, I guess more people are signing up to do live streams from the streaming booths that are available at the SGE, or podcasts, things like that. I don't plan on doing anything like that. I mean, for iRacing, simple, it's easy. But for like Farm Sim or ATS, not so much. With the different key bindings that would have to go in, especially for Farm Sim. ATS probably get away with it, but still, if it's a formula wheel, that kind of doesn't work. So, you know what? I was gonna wait, but I think now it's Friday, 7:30. It didn't come through, but crack them open. Monster time. Little ultra sunrise. The wife suggested I try, I think it's fruit punch or something. It's a fruit punch flavor. She thinks I'll like it. Oh, I agree. Yeah, Ultra Sunrise is the best. Yeah, hands down. Schaumburg Renaissance Convention Center. Andretti Racing is right next door as well. I believe it's even attached to the hotel. So you guys are able to go hang out there. They've got food there. They got arcade games and go-karting. Fast ones, too. Like 35 mile an hour or something like that. 45, I forget. Well, it's the Sim Gaming Expo, of course, Tigger. Second year of the Sim Gaming Expo, showing off all the latest hardware and software for sim games. Just about everything you can need is going to be represented in some way, shape, or form at the Sim Gaming Expo. You know, I'm a little surprised that iRacing is an exhibitor, that they're going to have a booth. I said something about that last year, and it was basically, yeah, no, you know, dev companies or, you know, studios don't usually do that kind of stuff. But yet, there's, what, at least two of them now? iRacing, and I forget the name of that other one that has the mech combat game. Unfortunately, no railway sim games are there, but was it Simhogger? That makes a control box for train sim games is going to be there. So it would be nice to get some more interest in that area as well. You know, get Dovetail out there with Train Sim. You know, get whoever produces Run 8 out there as well, maybe. There has to be, obviously, a demand or a desire from the community for it. There was some talk about talking to different people, like Century or Steam or something like that. But I don't know if that went anywhere. Oh, Skooky's out of here. All right, man. Back on Wednesday to get my iRacing fix. Googie, you have a good night, dude. Have a good weekend. Hopefully, I'll see you on Sunday for some trucking, whether you're hanging out in chat or you're able to try to join us. I know that's probably a big pill to swallow getting all those states, but hopefully something can be worked out, you know? But I appreciate you stopping by, dude. Have a good weekend. Good night, my friend. Nope, no bus simulator. No, no. Maybe next year. Is that SCS or does someone else do bus simulator? This coming Sunday, day after tomorrow, is ATS. The 30th is Troll Casket. And that's Farm Sim. Yeah, I gotta do a few more ATS streams. I can't let Scotty have all the fun. I can't let people think that Scotty is the super trucker. Yes, sir. Yeah, definitely, definitely. There will be more. If this works, there will be more. Mark my words. All right, bud. Have a good night or good morning. Make sure anyone that's still hanging around, you don't follow Squoogie. Follow Squoogie on Twitch. Good guy. Good. What am I thinking of here? All-rounder when it comes to different things that he races. He doesn't stick to one class normally. You know, he'll do PCC, he'll do open wheel, he'll do dirt, or dirt oval. He'll do rally, he'll do NASCAR, Craftmaster. So, Woogie, the guy right above you in chat. But, I mean, as far as different types of games, I mean, it is only year 2. So it could still be, you know, they're still getting the name out there. They're still getting the reputation as well. Year 3 could be a completely different story. You know, we've got big names and bigger names than we had last year. We've got more than we had last year at the Expo. So, you know, there's a very good possibility year 3 comes around and word of mouth has gotten out and more decide to come on, you know. Time will tell. Now what we need is the people to show. We need the people to take that leap of faith and come on down for the weekend. Hang out with the content creators, enjoy the racing, enjoy the food, enjoy the atmosphere, and everything that the exhibitors are here to show off. And then they go back home and discuss that with their friends and family and other streamers that they watch that may not be a part of the expo, and maybe they want to join next year. As I've always told you guys in my channel, you know, talking to the different people that may have never heard of the Sim Gaming Expo, you know, put that little earworm in their ear, you know? Don't beat them over the head with it. Just mention it here and there. Try to get that interest peaked, you know, picked up in them a little bit. That's ultimately what's going to help this thing grow. And I honestly do want to see it grow. I really do. Astragon? And who does construction sim? That isn't Dovetail, is it? No. I mean, Dovetail would be a big win. Astragon as well. So there's 2 birds, 1 stone. I didn't really mention them a lot in their comments. I did it once. I guess I need to pick up the game and start playing it. Although they got a new one coming out, right? Evolution? We're getting 121% yield on this field right now. Winning. But now we're about to cross over. It's different soil on this side over here. And it drops to 96. Well, I think it was Evolution. They were talking about a playtest. But then it was under NDA, so I didn't sign up for it. And I fear my second joystick could be toast. JB's on the server. It looks like the Logitech Pro 3D Extreme Pro that I had for years may have been in the water from the flood. So I have not plugged it in to see if it works. I have to do that and see if I have to buy another joystick. Way too much driving needed. Yeah, we did multiplayer a couple years ago. And never really came back to it. Well, I'm sure it'll still work. I mean, that thing's a beast. I'm hoping it still works after being underwater, but I don't know. See, I'll sign a deal with Moza and get them to send me another AB9 or an AB6 for my left side joystick. And then I'll also get the motion and bolt that onto this. That would be wild. So you got motion with ATS, motion with Farm Sim, and then motion with Construction Sim. Yeah, I don't know. See, that's the problem. The farm stick from Moza, I mean, the AB9's a heavy pig, and it's a pain in the ass to try to move it. So, you know, that was something Zapicki and I were talking about at lunch, and I was just saying, you know, say, for example, I get some sort of a deal or agreement with SimMagic or Fanatec. You know, there would have to be something in there that allows me to continue to use the setup I have here, because I'm really not interested in unbolting this heavy pig and moving it out of the way to put a shifter in to play ATS. That's why this makes... None of your fields are ready? Aww. Mouse or keyboard and an Xbox controller? You gotta make do with what you can. But, yeah, that's why I kind of want to stick with what I've got, and in the future, if I do end up getting some kind of deal with someone to use their hardware, you know, I have to be sure that I can still use the AV9 and you know, go with that, because I really am not. I do not see an easy way of setting it up to where I can swing this thing out of the way and bring in a shifter to play ATS. And now that the better force feedback mod is here, I kind of don't want to use anything else. I want to use the AB9. You know, it's like playing ATS with head tracker. Once you do it, you don't want to play the game without it anymore. You know, so now that I've got the force feedback on the shifter, I don't want to play the game without it. JB, hello? Did he bail out? I think he did. Alright, I thought I had more than that. I didn't realize that was empty. But yeah, that mod alone has made this shifter worth it, in my opinion. Now, I haven't used it much on Farm Sim yet. It'll come in really handy when I'm using a front loader or going after, you know, cutting down logs, cutting down trees. That's when it's really going to come in handy. But I have not gotten to that point at all. So we have to wait. I mean, I'm sure there is some way I can put it on, you know, a hinge or rollers so I can move it out of the way and bring a shifter in, you know, to use that. But I'm going to have to figure out something to do if I put one on the left side, because then I'm not going to be able to get out of the rig. So I've got to be able to roll it forward or swing it out of the way so I can get in and out. Give you some money. Yeah, I wish I was drying that stuff and it wasn't. 50,000 liters would be nice. That's why I'm letting it go. We'll see where I'm at. But that's going to take a while, I'm sure. How much did you drop off? Oh, you got 145,000. Okay. JB's gonna be a rich mofo. He's gonna be back to owning majority of the map in no time. I don't know why it's skipping so bad for me tonight. Just over, yeah, that was the math I was coming to. So if I dried out that 51 or 52,000 liters I've got, and there was no loss, I would have come out around 200,000 or just over. Yeah, it doesn't drop for another month, yeah. But that's the thing, you know, if I don't get that done tonight during the stream, you know, if people are on between now and when I do come back on the server, I could miss it. Just like what happened here when I missed out on canola because it was February. The foot's to the floor, man. I'm going as fast as I can. Can only harvest at 6 miles an hour. Somehow, my last day there down in Branson, I got a mosquito bite or something. Now it's gone. But it was right underneath where my watch is. How the hell did I get bit there? Yeah. Rub it in. I think I was on Facebook that came across. I forget why I was on there, because I usually avoid Facebook. I guess there's a new invasive, or at least a new breed of mosquitoes that have come into Illinois. The tiger mosquitoes, or Asian mosquitoes, or Asian tiger mosquito, or something like that. It's black and white. It's black and it's got white spots on it, or white lines on it, like around its joints or something. Anyway, I guess this thing's supposed to be a freaking vampire of mosquitoes. I mean, I might have already interacted with them, because when we were out for the 4th of July, I ended up getting bit all over my legs, and I didn't even feel a thing. Yeah, I didn't really read the whole article. I just read the bullet points, the summary. I mean, I don't know where they came from or whatever. But I guess they're like repeat offenders too. They're not like regular mosquitoes. Yeah, I've been thinking about just, like last year with the expo, and regretting not doing a lot of the motion sims and things like that. I'm doing everything I can this year. Even the flight sim stuff, I know they're gonna try to sell me on it and pitch me everything. I want to talk to them, but at the same time, it's kind of pointless for me to talk to them. I don't do flight sim. But I kind of think in my mind, I'm thinking, all right, well, talking to them at least shows that there's interest, Better than walking by and ignoring them. They took the time and made the effort to come out. Because there was a lot of people there that I saw last year that, every time I went near that booth, no one was there. And honestly, I kind of got the The vibe I got was like the guy at the kiosk at the mall. It's just sitting there bored out of their mind and no one has talked to them in days. That was the vibe I got for some of the booths. So I don't want to let that happen this time around. Because there was one guy, for those of you who still use G29s and wheels like that, there was one guy there last year. I guess he's coming back this year. He makes custom parts for that kind of stuff, replacement wheels and things. So for people that, you know, don't have the money to put down on a direct drive or whatever, you know, you want to stick with your 920 or G29 or stuff like that. It gives you the ability to make that change and get the benefits of driving on a formula wheel. Save yourself some money. Is there really a drug dealer simulator? Yeah, I was. I was still, it was like a month after the diagnosis of the herniated disc. Now, I don't have the pain anymore like I used to. It gets achy and sore from time to time. But other than that, all that's gone. The only thing I get now is my left shoulder for some reason. It will get like almost locked and it pops. I have no idea where the hell that came from. I was gonna go play golf this week when I was on vacation, and in fact I was gonna do it tomorrow too, or yesterday that is. But I decided not to because the place where we stayed, I mean, Branson doesn't have a whole lot of golf courses, and most of them are like very expensive. So, but the one that we stayed at does have an 18-hole course, but I'm like, you know what? I haven't played in a year and a half. It's probably not a good idea for me to get back out on the course that has homes alongside of it and traffic driving through, you know, weaving through the whole subdivision area. Probably not a good idea. So decided not to play, and then I got back here and I was gonna go play yesterday, but decided not to because I figured the courses are all still pretty wet from the rain that we had last week. I mean, we had a lot of rain. Some areas got close to 11 inches. So I figured, yeah, I probably won't be able to play, or it'll be no carts or something like that, so I decided not to go yesterday. Weed shop simulator? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them, yeah. Grocery store simulators, and, yeah, there's a lot of them. I did see an ice cream shop simulator. Could you imagine getting Gold Rush out there at the expo? Gold mining simulator? Get Parker Schnabel or... Well, hell, actually, Rick Ness, he's from Wisconsin. Get him down there to hang out for a day. Tony Beats, I'd love to meet Tony. He wouldn't do something like that, though. And especially this time of the year, they're still wrapping up the season. So getting someone down here in September would be like next to impossible. And then on top of that, I doubt they want to go spend their time at a gaming expo. Uh-oh. I don't know if that's coming through. Thunder Rolls. She's at the concert. She goes, the best version. She doesn't like the one that All That Remains did. That version. I don't know. I mean, I've been, like I said yesterday, I've been watching some of those videos. All That Remains, Thunder Rolls. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I think it was Lead Attorney or Sergeant Curtis. I think it was Sergeant Curtis. There's been a few in Joliet that have popped up on there and with the dash cams and the body cam footage. And then it's like, oh god. Yep, that's Joliet. %121% out of this one. 120. Love to see it. Get that extra yield. Oh, he's starting from the other side. 94% in the trailer. Didn't want to mess me up. What do you mean? Oh. Oh well. I did see, yeah, that one's bigger, yeah. I did see that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to skip it. I'm trying to work because I didn't line up quite right, and there's that little sliver on the end. I've been trying to reach out and get as much as I can and work it back into line, but it just can't. I can't do it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go empty this. Crazy combine drivers. 50. Jeez, you went down a rabbit hole, huh? 51 different types or species of mosquitoes. Wow. Well, yeah, because there are some of the big ones who don't usually bother humans. It was dumping on the trailer, but now it's not with this. And I thought I had it bound, but I guess I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna put this on the north side. Just be easier to get around it in this field up here instead of on the edge over there. Why did you put that into mine? He loaded it into my hopper. Oh wait, no, yeah, he topped me off, yeah, because I put a little bit into the trailer and then he put the rest in here. Yeah, I hear you, Roberts. I do the same thing. I'm guilty of that as well. So for those of you watching over on the YouTube right now, hello. Don't forget to leave a like and hit the subscribe button while you're over there. We've got ATS coming up on Sunday. We've got Troll Casket Farm Sim, which is more a Twitch thing. That is on the 30th. So Sunday after next. Right now I'm over on the Twitch side. We are on the Sim Gaming Expo channel here on Twitch. And we've been discussing Farm Sim. We've been discussing last year's expo, this year's expo, future expos. For those who don't know what that is, well, I'll give you a little preview, a little snippet.
Before anyone else was talking about it, we were building it. Sim Gaming Expo, America's original, community-driven, multi-genre simulation gaming event. Experience the latest hardware and tech, meet creators, watch live competitions, and celebrate your passion with fellow sim enthusiasts. Join us September 18th to 20th, 2026 at the Schaumburg Convention Center in Schaumburg, Illinois. Be a part of history. For tickets and information, visit simgamingexpo.com.
Yeah, so decided to do this channel takeover, play some farm sim, drum up some support. Farmer Klein will be there as well. I unfortunately Giants will not, because I man, a couple different reasons, but also I think it might interfere because Gamescom is the end of the month, so I could see that being, you know, an issue. Going to another expo 2 weeks after you go to a convention, so. But maybe next year. Hopefully they show up for next year. That would be very cool. It would be very nice to see them out there as well as others. So. But there's a few. I get the feeling there's a few other big names to drop here. There's a few other big names to drop at the expo that might not be quite official yet. The areas are reserved, but the names are not there yet. So I've been checking like 2 or 3 times a week just to see the floor plan move and change and who gets added. So we'll see what happens, because all that can change all the way up until when the expo actually happens on September 18th. A very fluid situation. And those of you who are watching over here on Twitch, leave a follow. I'm not the only content creator that is streaming over here, and there are more to come. And there's going to be, I imagine, I don't know for sure, I would imagine that both on YouTube and here on Twitch, or at least on Twitch, they will be live over during the expo here, doing various different things. I don't know where the races are going to be broadcast. I've heard some talk that iRacing is going to be broadcasting. I don't know. Hopefully we see George in the near future. He can elaborate on that. What the plan is for content. You will not be racing then? Why is that? Yeah, the only thing I'm doing right now is the Mazdas. Oh, no, you don't have to worry about that. But what do you mean? You're saying if you were me, in my shoes? I mean, I'm crap in the Mazda. I've said that how many times to you guys? So if I look like an idiot, I look like an idiot. Whatever. Unfortunately, I don't think the Mazda cars are going to be custom to the creator, which is unfortunate. That kind of would have been cool, you know, have the same style livery and whatnot with the sponsors that are on there, but then change the colors to match the drivers' normal colors that they have on their channel. So for me, it would be the green, you know, and then put our name on there as well. But I think they went with just a generic, and there's different colors, but I don't think you can, you know, I don't think I'm going to have a green color, you know. I could have an orange one for all I know, or they might all just be same. I don't know. I don't know. I think they're available. I haven't looked at them. But that was one thought. I should have said something to Kyle about that. You know, because Matt Malone would probably be red. I'll be green. Auburn Kyle would be orange. Zach would be whatever colors he has. Is like a tan or whatever, champagne, you know. Ink. You know, Blueberry has that sky blue that she uses a lot, you know. Now, there are some good people on the outside looking in. I don't think MX5 all day, Travis, I don't think he got in. He was late to the party. I don't think Luca got in, who's also very fast and very deadly in a Mazda. Both those guys are hands down, by far, faster and better than I am. And so the thought has crossed my mind recently, since I'm not a fan of the Mazda. I don't race it very well. You know, I fail to understand it. Do I bow out and let one of them get my spots? It means I'm out of all races. I'm not racing at all weekend. I didn't last year either, but still. That is something that has been weighing on me the last week or so. I can run the car okay, but I'm not as fast as those guys. They've got a second and a half, 2 seconds on me, easy. Yeah, that's what I should be doing. Yeah, rather than playing Captain of Industry, I should be loading up the races with the setup and just running laps like crazy. The boys are getting restless upstairs. They're getting restless. Oh, 99% full on the trailer and I am empty. Perfect. Set the cruise here. I'm going to return that harvester over there. Don't need it. 62? That's not bad, yeah. Get a little bonfire going out back. He's going to offload too. You get to do your favorite thing tomorrow. What's that? Shopping? What are we shopping for? Need some new things. Is that the biggest header you can get? $19.2 meter. Huh. I might go live tomorrow. I haven't quite decided yet. The wife hasn't decided if she's coming home tomorrow or on Sunday, so that could determine that. The fields are now done. So let's return this one. $12,700 in dried soybeans. So still a ways to go. And dried canola really wasn't selling anything, right? Yeah, the price is dropping. We've got to hold off. Well, what are you going to do? So these two need nitrogen bad. I mean, they all do. Let's be honest. Yeah, 49 could lime. The pH isn't too bad. Yeah, I don't know what all these bars are for. There's no explanation or anything. He backed into me. Well, you know what I can do real quick. Still got a little bit of green beans left in here, so we can run this over to the farmer market real quick and sell them off. We got 14,800 in here. Oh yeah, I need more money, but not everything is worth selling right now. Canola I should really hang on to. It'll peak at probably 1700 a liter, or for every 1,000 liters, in like 3 or 4 months. Whereas now, maybe 1,200. So, I mean, that's a pretty big difference. And soybean is currently drying. So I've got a little bit of time on that. Yeah, we're about a third of the way on that out of 51,000 or something like that. I think I had 51,000. So that'll be a nice chunk of change right there. So in the meantime, I can go ahead and get these fields turned around because, let's see, I don't know what the time frame is on drying. Let's see, dry soybeans is in July at the peak. Regular soybeans are just follow the same trend. But I think those are 6-month crop. So if I do it now, I'm holding on to them for a while. What else dried is good? Dried corn coming up in December. And I forget what the growth time on that is. Which price? Oh, this is tricky. We got 2 dried corns in here. Yeah, soybeans here. We got 2 dried corn. That's interesting. Yeah, it might have to be beans again. And we'll see where we're at after that. Do all the fields in bean. Yeah, the map one. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate we couldn't get that back. I would have liked to have gotten that back and the silo as a placeable, not stuck in the map, so you can't do anything with it, but as a placeable. I would rather have had that. But unfortunately, that's not an option. So the new one is right here. So the new one does not bring in the value, the money, like the in-game one does. The map version does. And you can't sell it at all the places either. Now, if I add in Billy's updates, which brings in 30 factories. I think that brings in more stuff too. Because can we get coffee with this or no? Doesn't look like it. No coffee. So that brings in more crops, like coffee, for example. So there's more revenue that can be generated with the factory. So I might add those in. He's put them up on his Trello page, so I got to get the link for that and check those out and add those onto the server. But I think that's where I will call it for tonight. We've got just about 6 hours in on this one. So hopefully you guys enjoyed. Hopefully you continue to tune in for more Sim Gaming Expo creator takeovers. If you haven't followed the channel here, please do so already on Twitch. They do have a YouTube channel as well. So those of you who are watching on YouTube, jump on over to the Sim Gaming Expo over there and give that a subscribe. That is coming up pretty quick. We are 4 weeks away. Tickets are still on sale, and it is definitely well worth going. There is a lot going on, a lot to be hyped about. I can't wait. I mean, this isn't the full list of everyone that's going to be there, but as far as exhibitors, I mean, there's a lot to look forward to. There's a lot that I'm looking forward to. SRP, I'm looking forward to talking to, checking out their stuff. DRS, and then you got some big hitters coming up here. ATS accessories for you ATS fans, they're gonna be there. 4D raceware. You got some motion sims coming with DOF Reality. Coast Guard's gonna be there with their gaming partner group. Fanatec's gonna be there. Moser's gonna be there. Pimax, Huskenfeld, GSI, high end, very awesome rims. Very cool rims. They just announced a new one that will hopefully be there that I will probably have to sell a kidney to get. SimLab, SimuCube, and SimCraft as well. Special guests, there's a whole slew of them. SimPit, good guys over there. Do a lot of reviews and so on. Racing enthusiasts offering reviews, tutorials, and so on. Sim Racing Den as well. Matt Malone. Phoenix TV, Zach B, very cool guy here on Twitch. Ducky Metric, Farmer Klein over on the YouTube side. Stevens Motorsports. Motorsports. I don't know who this guy is. Slugger, awesome guy. Really good in the Mazdas. Cool guy to hang out with. Brandon Hypestar, Midwest Simulations, not Solutions. The Picky, just had lunch with him today. Very cool young man out of Indiana. Project SimStar, he was hanging out with us earlier. He's got this wild Project SimStar rig. He's just a bonkers setup that he's got going on here. Well worth checking out over on the YouTube side and here on Twitch. Go check this thing out. It is awesome. And what he's got coming up next as well, what he's got planned, even better. Having the HUD right in front of his eye, a little screen right in front of his eye, so he can see and read everything. That's pretty awesome. Gear, Bread and Water Turd, Lithium Fox, Gray's Dynamics, Fishy Cracker, another good guy. High Alpha Hooligans, DCS Pilots, B-Roy, very cool guy. I didn't know that actually linked to his channel. Does it link to mine? Yep, click on the icon, and there I am. Hit that subscribe button, or follow button, actually. Let's go on back down here. Who else we got here? Yeah, B-Roy, This Dad's Bad. Very cool guy. Northwest Suburbs. He's at his Schomburg's in his backyard. Smog Bogs. That's a pickle he's wearing. That's a pickle outfit. Very good guy. Does iRacing on Twitch. Funky T-Bone. Blueberry, the fastest doggy. She is on the East Coast. She's VTuber, and she streams here on Twitch. Automotive Sports Network, Auburn Kyle, another cool guy, Wisconsin guy, mainly, as you can see, races MX-5s. Very cool, very chill. Nihon Tiger, GT78. He's been hanging out in the chats for a little bit. He's been doing LMU the last time, I think, but he also does a lot of iRacing and things. Very cool guy, very chill. And he's on YouTube as well, so you guys can check him out on either or. Eric B. the Realist. Pepin Lines. Building a real FA-18 cockpit using authentic aircraft parts, reverse engineering, and integrating each system to work with digital combat simulator. Temps151 on Twitch, very, very good. Cool guy, Brit, early in the morning. That's what I usually watch when I get in the truck. I got him on. Lovely Sim Racing. Pearson Rupp. Plow 13. Puma Plow would have been good here, I think. Chris Kellis, Wukio, Nightwolf, OC Racing. We've seen him on YouTube. If you guys watch a lot of racing stuff, you'll see him come across. Piff Point. Pipe Point. I don't know. Sorry. Dan Suzuki. GSI guy. Good videos on YouTube. I'm sure iRacing people have seen him already. Elite Racing Network. Bad May. Christian and Monique. Married couple, co-op duo, hauling laughs, sharing mods, testing gear. Dude, a lot of these I didn't even know were here already. Adam Scotzi, Ultrasaurus is back. M Gags, he was on the Creator Takeover a couple weeks ago. 925 Moto, Dauntless Racing, Dirt Oval. If you guys like Dirt Oval racing on iRacing, this is who you want to follow right here over on Twitch. I don't know if he's on YouTube, but he's on Twitch. Usually goes late at night. Good guy. Very good guy. Pastor, husband, father of four, sim racer, bringing faith. So it's a clean chat. Be nice. P1 Broadcasting, Sim Fanatic, Sparks, Dave Cam, another big name in the sim racing industry. Good to see him coming in. Nar Sasquatch, Queen Pones a lot. She's a big one. Variety streamer, Capcom content creator, G Fuel ambassador. Inside Sim Racing, Spicer VR, Baltic Dragon. So a lot of another DCS one. A lot of good content creators in here. And I'm sure there's some that haven't been announced yet. So, and we got the 4 playing over here. This is filling up. This is big. This is a big building. Big building. Originally last year, I think it split like right around here. Actually, no, the wall, it's right here. Here's the wall. So it split right down this way last year. And so this has all been added on. And it's filling up nicely. Filling up nicely. So hopefully I'll see you guys out there. And yeah, that's going to be it for me. Thanks for chilling tonight. I appreciate it. It's been fun talking and hanging out and playing some Farm Sim. And I'll see you guys when I see you. I got ATS coming up on the channel on Sunday. And then next Sunday on the 30th, it's a Troll Casket Farm Sim. That really only works on the Twitch side. Not the YouTube side. Sorry. That's just the way it is. So you guys will be able to cheer bits, donations, subs. I think Get the Subs also do the same. And it will trigger in-game events for me for unhooking the trailer, turning off the vehicle, changing the seed that I'm planting, all the way up to Alt F4 the game on me. So chat really loves it. It's a good time, good laughs, and it's gonna be fun. I think. We'll see. But have a good weekend, guys. I'll see you when I see you. Thanks for watching. Good night.